All right. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome, David. Welcome to the chat. Good to see you, Ramsey. Of course. Welcome, Richard. Welcome to the chat, as well as Lack, of course. Enjoying the tunes. Frederick, welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing well. And I think that's everybody who's spoke so far. So good afternoon, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. Some really nice tunes there by Harris Heller, kicking off the stream. Yeah, it's a good playlist, this one. So, welcome everybody. Thank you very much for the kind words there, Frederick. Leaf, good afternoon. Welcome to the chat. Good to see you again. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Philip, good to see you also. Fantastic to see so many regular names here in the chat right at the start of the stream. Much love for all the support, guys, and yeah, thanks for tuning in. I hope you guys will enjoy the stream today. It's going to be a little bit more low-key this time. I've not gone for anything too fancy in terms of approaches and routes and things like that. What we're really going to be doing in this stream today is we're just going to be testing out the new custom autopilot in the A32NX mod for the sim. It's currently it's still in a very, very early experimental stage, so it might be a bit buggy, but we'll see how it goes. And yeah, I'm really intrigued to try it out and just have a mess about, really. We're going to be on VATSIM as well, just to add a little bit more spice to the stream. We do have some controllers on in the two airports we'll be flying between today. Those are, in fact, Munich and Vienna. So it should be fun. Nice short legs and plenty of ATC on, at least in the respective airports. There's no center controllers on at the moment, but it is quite a popular area, this. So potentially we'll get some controllers on fairly soon. So without further ado, then let's jump on over. Have a bit of a look. Before I do that, let me just fix this. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I've just completely fucked that up. There we go, that's better. Alright, beautiful. Mike, thank you very much for the 50 stars, dude. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much. Very generous, very generous. Alright, so first of all, I'm just going to get quickly logged in to VATSIM so that we're on that at least. Alright, so yeah, hopefully ATC don't log off again today. I feel like, yeah, oh my god, what is going on? Lots of errors coming up on VATSIM, but we're okay. So, all right, great stuff. Good afternoon, Adam. Welcome to the chat. Good to see you, Philip. Good to hear you've got your PC ordered. Awesome. Look forward to seeing you in the skies, dude. I love this scenery. It's got so many aircraft just milling about. These are all part of the scenery. These aircraft down here, they're not real players. They're just like they move around on their own as well, which is just amazing. They're on like this cycle where they come in and out of this hangar, and if you actually go over there and have a closer look, they have a tug that's pulling them around. It's amazing. And we do have some other players here by the sounds. We've got another player here, and can't see anyone else currently, but there's a lot. Looks like there's a player right there as well. All right, super host. Thank you very much, Leaf. Appreciate that, man. Very, very kind words. Very generous of you guys. Dave, hello to you in Canada. Welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Thank you for joining in. Leaf, amazing learning from all your tips, Bobby. Yeah, I'm glad you're learning. It's yeah, it's a pleasure to know that I'm actually passing on some knowledge to people. So yeah, that's really great to hear, and thank you very much for the feedback there. They had an update on the 320. I mean, they're updating it pretty much constantly, but oh my god, I've just seen Munich log off. The tower and the approach is still on though, so yeah, we'll see. Anyway, so yeah, this is a custom. Well, it's like an experimental branch of the A320, so it's not publicly sort of promoted or on the website or anything like that at the moment. It's just it's hidden away in the depths of their Discord. It's probably not something I would recommend trying for normal flight, but because I've flown the A32NX so much, I feel like I'm ready to I'm ready to have a go with it and see what it's like. I mean, I've seen other people use it and it doesn't look too terrible, so we'll see how it gets on. Afternoon from to you, Lee in Wolverhampton. Welcome to the chat. Good to see you. When will I start to fly the 747? You know what, I was going to try and fly the 747 today because there's some really heavy winds over the Atlantic at the moment. I wanted to see if I could do some quick flying over the Atlantic, but I checked the forecast again and it all changed. So yeah, but I think the 747, it just needs some more tweaks in the kind of in the flight model department and the aerodynamics of it, because it just doesn't feel very satisfying to land at the moment, and that's a big thing for me. So yeah, hopefully this patch that's coming today, in fact there's a patch coming, it's probably going to be in the next 15 minutes this patch is going to come out. We'll see if they make any changes. So yeah, let's see how it goes on. Anyways, let's get the DIRs all to nav mode, external power on, batteries on. We can get the no smoking and the emergency exit lights. We'll leave the seatbelts off for now. Nav lights can come on, cruise supply oxygen is on, and we'll just turn the temperature down a little bit. Okie doke. Now, do we want to run self-loading cargo today? Is it going to be... Yeah, let's just do it. Let's just do it. Where is self-loading cargo? There we go. As long as it doesn't do its nose down when you turn on the autopilot like the 737 MAX. Yeah, fingers crossed. Yeah, no, I have flown with it a little bit, so it doesn't do that. It's actually really good, but... obviously, it's still experimental, so there might be stuff that crop up, but we'll see. So, flying today with Lufthansa. Let's get that in from SimBrief. Batch time 1610. Looks... I'm going to add a little bit of time to that because we've got to do the whole VATSIM deal. Let's go ready for boarding, and I'm going to get a pushback helper to open the door because... you can only really get a stairway here, and we know the stairways are not adequate. Let's get the live weather on as well before I forget. Live weather, live time. Looks like the sun is going down here in Austria. Oh, and it's a little bit cloudy as well, but not too bad. Alright, let's get pushback helper and open the doors. Self-loading cargo, let's do that, and we'll get the passengers all loading up. Heavy wind up here today. I think it's broadcasted below 70 miles per hour. Back to winter. Yeah, lack. It's yeah, it's supposed to be pretty pretty windy all over the place. It's not too bad here where I am at the moment, but Yeah, it's definitely some strong winds forecast for the next couple of days in the UK. Bailey, good afternoon, brother. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back. Good to see you in the chat again. Yeah, man, you're on a streak, dude. You're on a streak. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Doug Strother is in the house. Welcome to the chat, brother. Hope you're doing well. And thank you very much for the share. Thank you, thank you. Pushback Helper is this little tool here. Basically, you will just use it to, well, push back, really. And you can open the doors as well. So it's really handy for self-loading cargo. Because if you've ever tried to use self-loading cargo and get a air stairs connected to your aircraft, you will notice that it pulls up for about a minute and then it goes away, and it's just an absolute pain with self-loading cargo. So I find it's just easier just to open the door manually using Pushback Helper, like this. Press the main door button. You can open the other doors as well, which we might as well just do. And yeah, it just makes the whole process a little bit easier. Obviously, it looks a little bit fugacious from the outside. It kind of looks like, I don't know, it just looks weird. But I mean, if you think of it just purely from a self-loading cargo perspective, you know, the passengers are boarding, and it's all good. So yeah, 87% satisfaction. Let's just minimize that for now, and we're going to get on with our startup here, because I've been waffling on for absolutely ages. Yo, Dave, welcome to the chat, brother. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Bailey, thank you very much for hosting me on your Twitch channel. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. You've just realised you can get VIPs on Twitch? Yes, you can indeed. You can indeed. Yes, you can indeed get a VIPs, and here's one of our VIPs right here on Twitch, Swordfish. Welcome to the chat, brother. I hope you're doing well. Dave, yes, there is indeed a link. If you go on flightsim.to, I can't link it up right now, but if you're actually in my group, the Microsoft Flight Simulators group on Facebook, I actually posted it on there just the other day. So if you want to get the link now, I would go check out the group. Otherwise, it's on flightsim.to. If you just Google, sorry, if you just put in the search box Pushback Helper. I'll just chuck it in the chat there for everybody who wants to have a look. All right. Right, guys, where are we flying? We're flying to Munich from Vienna. Is the A320 hard to fly? I mean, it depends what you're used to, really. I personally don't think it's particularly hard to fly, but I've flown it a lot, so I think it depends, really. But personally, I think it's quite user friendly. I think Airbus generally speaks my kind of language, but I know there's people out there that just don't get along with it. So depends on what you like, really. All right. You live near Munich. Amazing, dude. That's very cool, very cool. Who's a mod in my stream? I don't have any mods in my stream on Twitch yet. Mainly because I don't get really enough chat messages on Twitch to really justify having a mod. It's just me at the moment, really. All right. Did I print that? No, I don't think I did. Let's print that off. That doesn't need to be locked right now. All right, so we've got all our data in the MCDU. Let's just get an init request going. We've got information Victor. What stand are we at? That's a good question, actually. We're at stand Bravo 84. Victor. Alright, let's get our clearance anyway before I punch our flight plan in. Runway 16 is the runway in use. We planned for 11, so we might get a different departure route. So let's just... What I like to do before I actually get my clearance is just try and anticipate what they're going to say for the readback, because sometimes it can be a little bit of a pain to try and read it back if you don't know what SID they're reading out, because some of them have interesting names and it's a bit difficult. So you can actually use this same SID from runway 16, so it's probably likely that it's going to be this one. So that's the Soville to Bravo. Alright, let's hope they're online still. Alright, I'm going to just pin that as well. And while we are here, let's just quickly grab the... Let's just verify what stand we're at here. I think... Oh, look at this one. Oh, no, never mind. So, yeah, we are over here by Alpha 8. Let's just verify. Yeah, the taxi, the stand's numbers look correct. Bravo 84, we're just here, this one. Alright, let's just make sure we get the correct frequency. So, there's 2 ground controllers online at the moment, so let's see what the difference is. Oh, they're both actually the same frequency, so that's fine. Alright, so let's go and get our clearance then real quick. I will catch up with the chat once we get underway here, but I do want to get things moving, so it's not going to take us too long to get going. So we want to be on 121.6, so I'm just going to swap that over and give it a bit of that. Then we need call on this side because we're on VHF2 on this side. 121.6. Make sure my sound's turned up.
1055, you're clear to Salzburg via the
I assume you guys can hear
Bravo
that, but I can't for some reason.
Initial climb is 5,000 feet and squawk 4615.
Austrian 1055.
There we go.
Cleared by the
I can hear it now.
to Bravo departure. Initial climb is 5,000 feet. Squawk 4615.
Austrian 1055, readback is correct. QNH 1018.
Austrian 1055, QNH is 1018.
Aston Bird 4 Delta Charlie ground, good evening. Looking for a comms check.
I'll wait for a gap in the comms.
Airways 4 Delta Charlie, take it.
We are pretty much ready to go.
Aston Bird 4 Delta Charlie looking for a comms check.
Once I want to report, please feel free.
Speedword 4 Delta Charlie, hear you 4 by 5.
Oh my god, self-loading cargo, please shut up.
Roger, we'll transport that. Let's get a 5x5 to Speedbird 4 Delta Charlie.
VN delivery or ground apologies. Lufthansa 65 stand Bravo 84 type A20 November information Victor QNH 1018 requesting clearance to Munich.
Lufthansa 65 information Victor is correct. You're clear to Munich via the Soville 2 Bravo departure. Initial climb 5,000 feet and squawk is 4614.
Clear to Munich, Soville to Bravo departure. Initial climb 5,000 feet. Squawk 4614, Lufthansa 65.
Lufthansa 65, readback is correct. QNH 1018.
Okay, Beautiful stuff. So there we go. We've got our clearance. Let's just put in our 46.
London Heathrow with information uniform with Q and H 1018.
4614 is the squawk code there. I'm just going to turn the radios down a little bit so I can focus. TSD Felix, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. I hope you're well and having a fantastic week. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sky, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Beautiful day in New York today. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. It's not so bright here in Leeds, but it's not too bad. How do I make it look like an iPad? That is just a scene in OBS. Next time I fly Munich is Munich, Oslo, Lufthansa, but probably will go Frankfurt. It sounds good, dude. Sounds good. Unfortunately, I hardly ever get a chance to fly with Lufthansa in real life, so I live vicariously through them by using them a lot on in the sim. So I know what Munich is called in German. I believe it is München. Sorry about the terrible German accent. I do. I live in Leeds, yes, dude. Alright, cool. We've got everybody on board now. Let's close the doors and we just need to quickly finish setting up our stuff here. So we've got runway 16 is the departure runway for today. Soville 2 Bravo departure is this one. Inserts. We'll leave the rest for the when we get underway here. This is an RNAV departure, so we don't need to worry too much about the putting anything in RadNav. We'll go back to init B and we'll get this filled in. 5.5 tons of fuel today. And we've got a wind component of -30. Excuse me, -30. That's that strong wind flying over Europe at the moment from the west. Let's just get our flight plan up. Go on plan mode. I just want to double check that everything looks correctly here. Yeah, that's looking perfect. So init B is done. We've just got our perf page to do now, really. So we'll jump down and go flaps 1, flex to 66 as I always do. Transition, I believe, is 6,000. Oh, sorry, we're in Austria, not Germany, aren't we? So the transition is 10,000, which is already set anyway. V1 is 3.2, VR is 3.3, and V2 is V137. Beautiful. Okay, so let's set the QNH to the correct value, which is 1018. I'm just going to verify that matches the in-game QNH with B on my keyboard, which it does. That's perfect. Now, I'm just going to clear that off as well, and clear that off. Now, I'm not sure if the autopilot is... We're using the custom autopilot mod today, custom autopilot branch of the A32NX mod today, so it might be a little bit funky on departure. Let's see how it goes anyway. We're going to try and use managed climb as well, see how that does. I'm not sure if it's going to work, but... Well, I mean, it's not really relevant for our climb out anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, cool. We are about ready to get underway here. Initial climb is 5,000. We'll start the APU and then we'll run our checklists. Great stuff. Okay, so cockpit prep is complete. Fuel message is not relevant. Gear pins and covers are removed. Signs are on and auto. Let's just make sure they are actually on and auto. Okay, adheres are to nav. Fuel quantity is 5.5 tons. Takeoff data is set and bar ref is 1018. Checked and set both sides. So that is above the line. And we are going to request push and start now, so we'll turn our beacon light on as well, and we'll do the below the line. So below the line, windows and doors are closed, beacon light is on, thrust levers are idle, parking brake is set, and that is a before start checklist complete.
Via Lima Whiskey and Echo.
And the AP bleed on.
Auto 55, taxiing into holding point 16 via Lima Whiskey and Echo.
We've got a new PFD as well with this version of the mod. Lufthansa 65 ready for push and start.
Lufthansa 65, push and start is approved.
Push and start approved, Lufthansa 65, thank you. Alright, cool. We are going to get underway here, so... so yeah, we'll push back basically facing this way. Alright, let's do this thing. We've got a tug.
Charlie Golf, Bravo Delta India.
We don't have a tug in place.
Disregard.
Hang on, let's see if a tug appears if I press it a few times. No. Alright, we're going to use the invisible tug and we're on our way. Let's turn these middle E-cams up a little bit. Might as well turn this off as well. Give me that FPS. Alright, and let's go to the right. And we'll do engine 2 starts. Lufthansa right now, sorry.
Herzlich willkommen.
Bienvenidos.
Hang on, I've just missed a few messages here. Your dad's a Leeds fan, Bailey. That's amazing, dude. That's amazing. I don't really follow football, but that's really cool.
Welcome.
Meine Damen und Herren, im Namen Ihrer heutigen
Lufthansa right now is pretty cheap. It's cheaper than Norwegian. That's really cool. That's really cool. I'm well aware of Norwegian, yeah. But yeah, that's quite cool. That's quite cool. I might have to look into that.
Stand by, we'll check that for Bravo Delta India.
Bitte schenken Sie uns jetzt Ihre Aufmerksamkeit. Vielen Dank.
Wenn Sie etwas in die Fächer über den Sitzen verstauen,
And being ground from Charlie Golf Bravo Delta India, we can accept intersection Bravo 4 for departure.
bitte
Charlie
vergewissern
Golf
Sie
Bravo Delta India, thank you, then takes intersection Bravo 4 via Lima.
verstaut ist.
Okay, via Lima, it's intersection Bravo 4 to holding point runway 16 for Charlie Golf Bravo Delta India.
Even Lufthansa business sometimes cheaper than economy. That's amazing, dude.
And Speedbird 4 Delta Charlie is ready for engine start.
Alright, why is my engine spooling up right now?
Speedbird
That's
4 Delta Charlie, push and start
rather
approved
strange.
Roger, orange line, and Speedbird 4 Delta Charlie.
Oh dear, that's not good, is it? Hang on.
Speedbird 4 Delta Charlie, disregard.
Leuchtstreifen im Boden markieren den Weg zu den Notausgängen. Sie sind mit dem Wort Exit.
Oh dear, what is occurring?
Diese Ausgänge haben
Speedbird 4 Delta Charlie, startup is approved.
Ah, there we go, that's why.
verlassen können. Sollte der Druck in der Kabine
Expect straight out taxi for Speedbird 4 Delta Charlie.
I'm Roger, we'll expect
Hello?
Speedbird 4 Delta Charlie.
Maske ganz zu sich
I'm just gonna have to turn this sound down for a second, guys.
Drücken Sie sie dann auf Mund und Nase und streifen Sie das elastische Band über Ihren Kopf. Danach helfen Sie Kindern und Personen, die Hilfe
What?
Zu jedem Sitz gehört eine Schwimmweste. In der First Class finden Sie Ihre Schwimmweste unter der Armlehne.
What is going on? Why is it doing that? I tested it earlier and it wasn't doing this. Let's get engine 1 started up anyway. What? The actual... Make sure the parking brake's set anyway, so we don't go rolling down the apron. Oh god, why is it? It's like it's. I've changed the control sensitivity, but it's like it's not applied it. Let's just do that again.
Dieser Flug ist ein Nichtraucherflug. Das Rauchen ist während des gesamten Aufenthalts an Bord nicht erlaubt. Mobiltelefone müssen auf
Yeah, it's fantastic livery, this one. isn't it? I do like Lufthansa livery, and yeah, this is an interesting one because it's kind of it's a bit muckied up, so it's yeah, I like it. Yo, welcome to the chat, Flying Stew people. Welcome, welcome. I hope you had a good stream, buddy. Welcome, welcome. That's the Boeing 747 video. Oh dear. Well, I just used a random one from, well, I used one from Self-Loading Cargo that I found online. So, so yeah, it's I didn't know. It's just kind of distributed as a oh, this is a big problem. It's just distributed as just a Lufthansa safety. Oh great, what's going on here? I don't get what's going on. I literally before the stream checked that this worked perfectly, and it did. Oh, I'm so confused. Yeah, I'm not sure what to... Let me just check on the throttle config. That is set up correctly, so realistically it shouldn't have any issues. Oh dear, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Sometimes I just don't understand how the control system is just so buggy. Let's see if this one makes any difference.
You will find your life vest under the armrest. In business class, it is also stored under the armrest. In economy class, your life vest is located under the seat.
Told everyone we're knowledgeable. Well, appreciate that, Flying Stew, but it's probably not the best time to tune in, considering what is going on currently. Guys, it's nothing to do with my detents or dead zones, anything like that. Like I say, it's it works flawlessly at every stream, as you guys will know, and I've not changed anything at all. I think it's just the fly-by-wire because it's an experimental build. I think it's just being a bit buggy. Let me just try messing with a few things.
Switch it on again only when the fasten seatbelt signs have been turned off. For information on which electronic devices
let's see.
We ask that you please read the safety instructions which you will find at your seat. For further information, please consult the Lufthansa magazine.
Let's just check if it's written like a new directory for the for this version of the mod. So if we go to packages, not that one, local state packages, there we go. Maybe this is it. Yes, that's what we want. Beautiful. Okay, the only issue with that is that I can't reload this throttle config without actually reloading the aircraft, so that's not going to work, is it? Right, okay, we'll just have to reload it, and I'll just very, very quickly set it up again. I'll tell the controller what we're doing. But that should fix everything. Vienna ground, Lufthansa 65. Just having a few issues with the aircraft. I'm just going to pull back into stand Bravo 84, if that's okay.
Lufthansa 65, it's no problem.
Perfect. Alright, so let's just pull forwards here into the stand. And it's pulling to the right hand side. What is going on with this thing? I'm literally just going to shut down the engines here and just slew myself over because I don't know what's going on. This is the price you pay for experiments, guys. This is the price you pay. Oh dear, oh dear. Alright, okay, so now just to reload that throttle config, what we should be able to do is just go to aircraft selector and just do that. Thank you very much for the kind words, Ramsey. Yeah, it shouldn't be too long until we can get underway here. Alright, beautiful. There we go. That's fixed. Fantastic. Let me just get these detents, the mechanical detents in. I didn't have those in before. Just get those shoved in. Felix, yeah, the Lufthansa 65 is, yeah. To be honest, I just picked a number out of my head for this flight because there isn't actually an Airbus A320 that I'm aware of that flies this route, and because we're just doing a bit of testing, I just thought I'd get a number that, well, it was just the first number that came to mind, honestly, so, yeah, I didn't really put too much. Usually I try and think of, you know, some decent realistic flight numbers and whatnot for our flights, but just for this one, because we were testing this out and I knew there might be some issues, for example this, then yeah, I thought we'd just go with something that's maybe not, well, I didn't put as much time into the flight number. Alright, anyway, at least the engines are running. Let me just see what self-loaded cargo is saying. Let's just put the seatbelts back on there. Alright, so overhead panel looks good. The FCU looks fine. Everything down here looks fine. We'll probably have to just reset this real quick, so I'll just get that done very, very quickly. Bailey, yeah, we are also on Facebook. Yeah, I usually stream all of my streams to Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch simultaneously. Yeah, so that's that. Yeah, we actually have a quite a big community on Facebook, actually, a much more active community than on other platforms. And what I was going to say, Felix, as well, is the route between Munich and Vienna is actually flown by the one that Lufthansa does is a CRJ. It's a CRJ 900, so maybe we'll fly that in the future when the CRJ comes out and we can do it nice and realistic. But for now, yeah, we're just having a bit of a play around. Alright, so we want the Seville to Bravo. Let's insert that. Go straight to init B. Oh dear. Oh, sorry, I've clicked on the wrong page, haven't I? I thought something had gone wrong. Wait. Oh, that's weird. I've never had that one happen before. It's probably something to do with the fact that I've just reloaded the aircraft. So, there we go. Let's just set up our perf page. So we're going to go flaps 1, flaps, flex to 66. Transition is 10,000 here in Vienna, and we'll get our V-speeds put back in. So that is all gravy. Sorry if I'm missing any chat messages just for the moment, guys, because I'm just trying to get this all up and running because of the delay. So yeah, I'll catch up with chat momentarily. But it should be cool when we get going. We do have obviously this custom autopilot, which is absolutely beautiful. Set our trims, and our squawk code was 4616, wasn't it? 4614, sorry. There we go. We've already got a flap set. When you reload the aircraft, it kind of just sets it up for a takeoff, if you like. So it's kind of saved us a few little bits there. So that's okay. And we'll turn these screens off. All right, great stuff. Vienna Tower, Lufthansa 65, ready for push and start. Oh, I've not done the right radio, haven't I? All right, cool. Can you fly? Can you also fly to Oslo? We did Oslo actually only fairly recently, to be honest. So probably won't do Oslo today, but definitely in the future, 100%. I do like Oslo. I'm kind of waiting for a good payware of Oslo to come out, to be honest. There's a good freeware, but it's just a bit... it does need a little bit more work, so... Come fly with me simulations. Good afternoon. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Alright, there we go. So we've got all our throttles set up properly. We are looking good. I don't think I've missed any more chat messages, so let's get going. Vienna approach, Lufthansa 65, ready for push and start. Stand Bravo 84.
Lufthansa 65, unfortunately I have to close now, so monitor Unicom 122.8. Bye-bye.
No problem, going to 122.8. Thank you. Great stuff. That's just...
Austin 1055, Unicom 122.8.
That's literally just my luck there, guys. That's what happens every time. Let me check. Is there anyone even on at Munich anymore? No, there isn't. Jeez Louise. I tell you what we'll do then, guys. We'll just do one leg. We'll just do one leg to Munich, and then we'll go somewhere else where there's ATC, because this is a little bit upsetting now. Alright, so with that said, now that we are on Unicom, we can just kind of go ahead and just get rolling. We've got 0% satisfaction here for some reason. I'm not sure why it's so low, but okay. Let's get a tug on the way and get going. Flying from first officer view. This is the first. Yeah, I tend to fly from this view because, as you can see, if you look on the camera, that's the way I have my peripherals set up. I'm right-handed, so I'm a little bit... I'm just being stubborn, really, in regard of relearning using the side stick with my left hand. So yeah. Hang on, what's going on here? Oh, the parking brake is still on. Okay, cool. Let's get going then. Good evening, Tommy, to yourself in Sweden. Glad to have you. Hope you're doing well. Alright, anyway, this should be good. Regardless. We've got that new PFD as well, which looks really good. As you can see, it's got slightly different colours. You've got these little sort of tick marks on the side as well, which indicate that we are in normal law, which is quite nice as well. And you'll see some other very, very minor changes as well. If you're a bit eagle-eyed, you should be able to spot them. There's a few other little changes here and there, which are, you know, nice. It just makes it more realistic. And because we've spent ages pushing out already, we are just gonna... I'm literally just going to push out to there, and we'll just start rolling from here. So parking brake is set. Let's turn our transponder to auto, and we're gonna get rolling here. So, do the after start checklist. Anti-ice needs to be on, so we're gonna turn that on. We'll leave the wing anti-eyes off for now. And Ecam status is checked. Pitch trim should be set. I think I already set that, didn't I? Yes, I did. And rudder trim is 0. Perfect. Okay, so after that checklist complete, let's do one. All right, beautiful. All right, so we're gonna taxi down. Let's taxi down Mike here, and actually look at my taxi route. I'm just kind of winging it towards the runway here. Runway 16 is the not this runway, it's the other one. So yeah, we might as well just taxi on down this taxiway. This is not actually Mike right here. This is in fact Lima. So we'll taxi on down Lima and take a left turn on to... Taxi straight down Lima here. Probably take a left onto Echo here, and then Bravo 1 onto runway 16. They're pretty straightforward really, nothing too complex. Could be pretty good, pretty good. And let's put the tablet up here. Alright, great stuff. We're finally getting going, guys. Sorry about the delay there. And yeah, we finally got sorted. Bit of a shame we don't have VATSIM controllers on anymore, but hey ho, they were only going to log off anyway. So yeah, it's not a huge deal. And we've got this beautiful Vienna scenery to enjoy on the way out. Gotta love this scenery, it's absolutely stunning. So detailed. Let's see if we can catch the bus going past down here real quick. Come on. Come on. No? Okay. What about over here? There's a bus that goes round. Is that it right there? I don't know. But anyway, you've got all these really cool like models of, you've got like a 777 parked here, an Emirates, you've got this Eva Air, I think that's 777 as well. So yeah, it's just a beautiful scenery. It's probably my favourite scenery for the sim. It just looks great, and they've done some really good updates to it as well. And yeah, I just love it, mate. I just love it. It's absolutely brilliant. Everything just looks nice and weathered. You've got this control tower at Vienna as well, which is just stunning. Especially at night, it just looks really cool. Ignore that guy, he doesn't know what he's doing. And we're going to get underway here. We're probably going a little bit fast for on the apron. We've got another player right here. Let's slow down a bit. I think I've finished my coffee now after all that bussing about. Leon, good afternoon. Welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you, mate. Good to see you. Oh, you just came to say hi. Oh, that's very kind of you, dude. Well, thank you very much for dropping in anyway, and I hope you have a fantastic day. What's my favourite airport in real life? Interesting question to ask on Unicom there. I'm just gonna ignore that because there's no way you could explain that in a Unicom message. Let's slow down a bit here. Going fairly quick. What's my favourite airport in real life? I was going to answer that, wasn't I? I'm not actually sure, to be honest. It's quite difficult on that. I'll have a think and get back to you. Give me 10 minutes. Could I give you the CRJ 550-700 for free? If you ask, you get, right? Well, I mean, that's funny you should ask that, actually, because I was going to sort of bring that up in this stream. I am actually going to be doing a giveaway for the CRJ when it comes out on the 16th next week. So make sure you guys tune in for that. So yeah, maybe you will get it for free if you enter the giveaway. But yeah, I mean it's not even out yet, so I couldn't even give you it if if it was out. Sorry, I couldn't even give you it if I wanted to. So it's a big reach there, dude. Your favorite is Madeira. Yeah, I absolutely love the visual into Madeira. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, that. Could I give you it because you asked first? That's unfortunately not how it works, dude. We're gonna go for Delta here on the left because it's a less sharp turn. I mean, if anything, Joshua, it's I wouldn't say it's probably. I don't know. It's a little bit cheeky, I think, to be coming into a chat just saying, you know, gimme, 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 and I don't think I've ever seen you in the chat before either. So, if anything, you're hurting your chances more than helping them. I'm sorry to say. Not that I would have any control over the giveaway anyway. Obviously, it would just be drawn at random, so yeah. But you have to be in the chat, so there is that also. Oh, do you get an icon on the screen? Pushback helper. What do you mean by icon, Dave? The interface should appear just naturally. When you open it, it should... I mean, there's only one interface for pushback helper. Someone's transmitting on Unicom. Just constantly. There we go. I sent him a message saying stuck mic. Alright, cool. Let's get ready to do this then, guys. So, let's just... we're going to go on at this intersection here. And we'll take off from there. When you open the sim, it should load. No, Dave. You will need to. Well, it doesn't need installing or anything. Just extract it to a folder. I've got like a folder on my hard drive where I put all my Microsoft Flight Simulator sort of apps, if you like. Because a lot of them you don't have to install. So what I do is I put them all in a folder after I've extracted them, and yeah, you basically just open it up and you should just be able to open it, and it'll open up the interface I showed earlier. Alright, so let's just stop there for a second. We shouldn't be over the whole short line. Beautiful. Perfectly done. Alright, and we've got this guy as well. I don't know what he's going to do. Anyway, let's just do a quick flight control check. So, full left, full right, neutral, full up, full down, neutral, full left rudder, full right rudder, and neutral. So that's flight controls checked, flight instruments are tricked, briefing is confirmed. In fact, we haven't really done a briefing today, have we? So let's just very quickly just bring this up. So we've already taxied to stand, so we don't need to brief that. We've already taxied to the holding point. So the departure itself is relatively straightforward. Initial clearance is 5,000 feet, and we're basically just going to take off to the south, take a right turn, and we've basically just got to make sure that we hit this climb gradient, which is 4.9%, and we've got to make sure that we break this we don't break it, but we've got to make sure we go above this 3,500 feet altitude restriction at Whiskey 377, and then we're going to depart out to the west over to Sauville, and that is that. Really, pretty simple and straightforward. Let's get on with this. Hopefully that guy's not waiting behind us. No, he's just taxied round us anyway, so that's fine. Alright, cool. Flap setting is 1+F. V speeds are 3.2, 3.3 and 3.7, and set. Transponder ATC is set, and ECAMO is takeoff no blue. Takeoff runway is 16. Cabin crew are advised. Are they advised? I hope I can recover this situation here, because this is just terrible. Cabin crew advised. TCAS is TIRA, and we'll set that to above. Engine mode selector is normal. Packs are on. Before start, checklist complete. Oh, this guy's asking me if I'm taking off. Let's see. Vienna traffic, Lufthansa 65, lining up runway 16. Alright, let's get underway then. Nice, Dave. Glad to hear you got it, dude. Glad to hear it. Nice one. Alright, let's get the sound turned up a little teeny touch for you guys, and turn the music off for now. Alright, let's get our landing lights, our strobe lights on, and check everything else is good to go. Strobe light is on auto, so that's fine. Everything else is ready to rock. Let's just... God, this thing... the throttle on this is a little bit wild compared to the normal branch. Alright, let's just stop there for a second. Strobe lights should be fully on. I'm not sure why that didn't come on with my keybind.
138 behind, Austrian 47 Zulu is number 2, runway 16 for departure.
Lufthansa 65, runway 16, taking off. Alright, so let's release the parking brake. We'll hold the aircraft on the toe brakes, put this up to about 50% throttle. As you can see, the N1 rising is much more gradual and steady with this version of the mod. Releasing the toe brakes and up to flex thrust. Side stick is half forwards. And flex 66 SRS runway. Auto throttle is blue, 100 knots. And oh my god, what's going on? V1 and rotate. I'm so sorry, passengers. Gear up. What the heck? What in the world? Oh my god, stop screaming, that's terrifying. Oh my god, that was terrifying. I have no idea what just happened with the with the rudder there. It just totally just went off on its own. Dear oh dear. Alright, leave a climb. Let's put that nose down and take this right turn. I wonder if the flight directors work properly in this version of the mod. Let's see what happens if I follow them. And we might as well set this up to our cruise, which I believe was 340 if I remember correctly. I can't remember that by heart, but let's see. Alright, it does appear like the lateral guidance on the flight directors appears to be working quite well, so that's very nice. As you can see, the acceleration as well is much more gradual and steady. So we can go flaps up now at the S speed. flying this all manually at the moment, by the way.
After departing aircraft, line up runway 16.
All right, and then what should happen is let's engage the autopilot here. And you see there's much less of an impact when you activate the autopilot, which is great. Yeah, I love it. And then also what should happen is once we reach 250 knots here, it shouldn't just shoot past it like the other, like the normal one does. It should just nicely kind of reduce, although it's going to do it now that I'm talking about it. No, look, there we go. That's pretty solid, actually. It's just much more balanced and controlled. Everything just feels more as you would expect it to. So yeah, that's really cool. Alright, great stuff. Anyway, we're back up to 56% satisfaction. Let's get some alcoholic drinks on the go to ease the anxiety from that crazy rudder turn on the runway there. I'm not sure what happened, whether that's a A32NX thing or or if that's something to do with, I don't know what. But yeah, I was keeping the rudder under control, everything was going fine, and then all of a sudden I just made this tiny little movement and it just all went skew with, so I have no explanation for what happened there. I hope there's some improvements to the rudder at some point soon, because it is very bizarre how twitchy it is. Alright, let's go for 320 because that's actually our cruising flight level. Alright then, let's go back to our normal scene here, and we'll put this over here. Beautiful. Wind shear? No, it wasn't wind shear, no. It was just the sim being weird, because it's, as you can see, we passed through 10,000 feet now, and it's just gradually increasing that speed. You can't really hear too much of a difference in the sound of the engines either, because it's just being more intelligent overall. The autopilot it's absolutely brilliant. I love it. But yeah, definitely wasn't wind shear. It was just it's just the nature of the rudder in this sim at the moment. It's just very twitchy, very twitchy. And let me just check on my controls here real quick. I don't think I've changed anything. Oh, okay, that might be why. I'm not sure why it's set to that. Hang on, let me just refresh that. Oh, okay. That's weird. Anyway, yeah, so, yeah, I haven't changed anything. My sensitivity is just normally what it is, which is about minus 45. Let's drop it a little bit more as well. So hopefully it should be alright now, but, well, we'll see. Anyways, we're up in the air here with this filthy Lufthansa new colours. Good evening, Frederick. Welcome to the chat. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. Hope you are as well. You're driving my car, just listening, and I started screaming over the Bluetooth. Yeah, that self-loading cargo, the screams can be pretty fucking terrifying. I'm not going to lie. It is pretty damn terrifying sometimes when they go, like, over the top like that. Like, damn, it is actually a little bit scary. I feel like it should come with some kind of warning, because some of those screams sound like genuine, absolute terror. Is that a mod to do the drinks, etc.? Yes, it's well, it's an add-on. It's more of a standalone application. It's not necessarily a mod, but yes, it is. It's called Self-Loading Cargo. Sim update at 3 has dropped. Mariner coming in with the big news. Amazing, dude. I will have to check out the patch notes once we let's see how far we've got to go. Not far. We'll have to check out the patch notes momentarily. That's the issue I always had, is the rudder. Yeah, the rudder is just, yeah. Hope to smooth it out. Why is the chat window so small? Not sure, Neil. That must be something on your end, because Yeah, I don't have any control over that. It all depends on your whatever you're viewing it on. Oh, I forgot standard pressure, didn't I? Not far off standard anyway, are we? But yeah, maybe just check what if you've got the pinned comment on. You might be able to close that off, or if you're on mobile, make sure you tap on the actual screen, the actual stream itself, and it'll get rid of some of the clutter. I don't know if that's helpful to you at all, but otherwise I don't have any control over that. Sounds like me when we hit turbulence. Yeah, I bet. Dear oh dear. You'll say one thing, contrails. Oh shit, they've actually added contrails now. Amazing. We might have to do the update after this flight then, guys, on stream, and just see if we can get it downloaded quickly and maybe give that a bit of a play. You worked it out, Neil. Nice one, dude. Glad to hear it. Awesome. Kenneth, good afternoon. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. And Doug as well. Welcome back. Good to see you. Let's see if I can catch up with some notifications here. So Vova, thank you very much for the follow. Jordan, Harry, thank you very much. Welcome to the chat. I hope you're all doing well. Martin, Andred, hopefully I said that right, or is it Andre? Andre, thank you very much for the follow. Guillemin, thank you very much for the follow. Again, apologies if I'm messing up the pronunciations here, but I appreciate your follows. Thank you very much. Paul, Edger, Gordon, and Alan, thank you very much. I hope you're all well. Welcome to the stream. Leif, thank you very much for sharing the stream also. Of course, Felix as well, thank you very much for following over on Twitch. Appreciate the love over there as well. And Doug, thank you very much for the 42 stars. Much appreciated, dude. That's very generous. Thank you very much. All right. Dennis, hello. Good afternoon. Welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing well. Kenneth, we are flying to Munich from Vienna. Ramsey, yeah, we might just do it. It's downloading. It's only 7 gigabytes, so yeah, we might be able to do the update and just check that out. Asa, good afternoon. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much, Ramsey, as always. Appreciate the big love and support. I really, really appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much. Thank you. You love the screams, Donald. I don't know if that's a typo or not. I'm going to have to become a supporter for you and flash F15. I think it's time. Well, you know, dude, if that's within your capabilities, obviously it's more than appreciated, but, you know, don't feel obliged. Oh, yes, look at this. Beautiful evening light. Look at these high clouds as well. These are some seriously high clouds. Frederick, good evening. Welcome to the chat. Currently flying from Manchester to Prague. Awesome. Awesome, Asa. Are you on VATSIM today, Asa? For the first officer seat? Yes, I do, yeah. I mean, essentially, it's just mirrored. In the Airbus, it doesn't really make much of a difference because it's so symmetrical. But that's the way I have my peripherals set up. If I bring up the hand cam here, you can see I've got the peripherals all sort of set up as if I was the first officer.
Missed out on the stars last stream due to crash before I could send.
Mainly because I'm lazy
this helps once
and
again,
can't be bothered relearning the side stick in my left hand, so that's that really. Yo, all the stars coming in, holy crap. Lack, thank you very much, dude, for the 1,000 stars. Big support coming in from Lack. Thank you very much, dude. That's very, very kind. I'm going to miss my top of descent here. I need to make sure I pay attention. Hope you you missed out on the stars last stream, dude. It crashed before I could send. Hope this helps once again, dude. Yeah, dude. Anything at all is helpful. Holy shit. Ian and Ramsey coming in as well, with Ian with the 600 stars and Ramsey with the 1,000 stars as well. Holy crap, guys. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That's so generous of you guys. Let's get some alcoholic drinks out in the cabin to celebrate. Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, I really appreciate the support. Anything is helpful. You know, anything that that you guys are donating. You know, it's I'm trying to put as much as I can of it, you know, straight back into the stream and improve content for you guys, show you guys new stuff and whatnot. So yeah, I appreciate that, and hopefully I can give back to you guys soon with well, like I said earlier, we're going to be doing the CRJ giveaway next week, so yeah, hopefully I can you know, return the favor at some point. But yeah, thank you very much, Ramsey, Ian and Lack, for the big stars there. Much appreciated. Jonathan, thank you very much for the follow, as well as Debangshu. Thank you very much. I hope you both are very well and having a fantastic week. Thank you very much for the follows. Alright, yeah, it is raining stars. I need a song for that, don't I? I don't have enough song clips. Alright guys, so let me just very quickly, let's check on VATSIM and see if there's actually any controllers on at Munich. Let's also just check our arrival here. So the anticipated arrival we're going to be doing is the NAPSA 3 Alpha arrival, which is the most simplest arrival in the world. It's literally two waypoints, or runways, and then the runway we anticipate is 26 right. So let's have a look at 26 right. Munich has got quite a complex approach transition, if I remember correctly. Alright, let's just go for the ILS, because I feel like we're not going to have too much time to do this planning. And then, if we have a look, there should be a transition for the... We need the Ottersberg or the NAPSA transition. In fact, no, it's done by runway, isn't it? So 26 right. There we go, NAPSA transition. We'll pin that one as well. I'm going to just do this quite quickly and get us set up real quick, guys, because we're approaching the top of descent, and I do need to just kind of get things moving a little bit here before we get too far on. So let's put in our arrival. So we're going to go 26 right, and we are going to go for the NAPSA 3 Alpha arrival. We're also going to use the NAPSA via, and we'll insert that. We'll just head on up here real quick and just make sure that is all in correctly. So it should basically just take us west and then swing us in towards the airport. Okay, let's just double check that. Yeah, so yeah, you can expect radar vectors from this point here, which is standard procedure. So that looks fine. Great stuff, all looking good. That should have added quite a few miles to our routing here as well. 207, yeah, so it's added nearly 100 miles. Well, more like 60, but... Anyways, how long till landing? Not too long, probably about half an hour at most, I would say. What was that noise? Let's get a nice little view going on real quick while we just catch up with some messages and whatnot here. I'm just going to get away from the aircraft so it's not as loud. Oh my god, it's so loud. Hang on, let's see if we can just turn this on real quick. Get some food in the cabin. And we'll go exterior volume. Oh, it's already super low. Okay, never mind. Let's just go out here. And we'll try and find a nice little view here with the clouds, because this looks just epic, honestly. Alright, that should do it. I can just turn it down on my mixer like this. Alright. Be right back. Gotta go buy some shoes. Okay, dude. You get some good shoes, man. Enjoy, enjoy. I hate shoe shopping personally. Mike says, gin and Vimto, please. Yeah, coming right up. I hope the flight attendants got you what they wanted. It looks like they finished service now. Kent, thank you very much for the 150 stars. Thank you very much, dude. Massive, massive support coming in today from everybody. Really, really appreciate it. Colin, thank you very much for the follow as well. Appreciate that, guys. How long until landing? Already answered that one. Bro, your hair is looking dumb, kid. I wish I was your hair products. Okay, well, alright, dude. Fair play. Look out for seagulls. Seagull! Yeah, I should really look out for seagulls. I've really not been paying too much attention, have I? Alright then, guys. So let's do a quick briefing now that we've got time. Alright, so we're going to be arriving via the NAPSA 3 Alpha. NAPSA has a upper limit of flight level 110, which we're probably not going to make because we're kind of doing this briefing right now. We'll try and make it, but I can't guarantee it. So we're going to descend down to Ottersberg VOR, fairly straightforward. And in this hold, you should be flight level 80. It also says by ATC, which I assume means that that may change as well. And then we're going to use the NAPSA transition. So we're going to fly essentially from Ottersberg out. In fact, this is slightly different, isn't it, to what we anticipated. Let's see. There isn't really any that use the Ottersberg VOR as an actual... Alright, yeah, so we'll just go with that. So we're going to probably end up missing off Ottersberg. I just need to check that. And then we'll just follow this track around like this. And we'll just continually descend. And yeah, it's pretty straightforward really. I mean, I guess if ATC was online, you'd probably be... You might get a shortcut all the way through this, or you might... you know, get various different altitudes assigned, but we're just going to try for a idle descent, and then we'll come in from NAPSA. Sorry, we'll come in from here, and then we'll take a left turn towards the ILS. So we'll be coming from sort of over this way, roughly. You can see the Ottersberg VOR pointed out, sort of off the side here. And then we're going to use the ILS here. So we'll turn in from this way and come onto the ILS that way. It's a 3-degree glide slope. The decision altitude is at 1,649 feet, which is quite high, but Munich is quite a high airport at 1,487 feet. And that is that really. The go-around procedure is essentially just climb straight ahead and proceed direct to Mike NDB after passing DME 1 of DMN, which is some kind of nav aid, but I can't actually see it on the I can't see it on the chart there. Could do with tuning that really, but I will. This is 12 miles DMN, this is 9, this is 4.8. Oh, it's right there. I'm just being stupid. It is literally right there. It's Munich VOR. Right, okay, so let's get this all tuned in then. We should already be pretty much set. But we just want to see if we can make this restriction at NAPSA, which is flight level 110. Let's just have a quick look here on arc mode as well. We'll zoom this out. We're currently at flight level... We're a little bit below 320 for some reason. I'm not sure the exact reason. Yeah, we're not going to make it to NAPSA, I don't think. We've got only 50 miles to get down there. There's no point in trying to force it, so I'm just going to forget about that restriction for now. So we need to descend down to the airport altitude is 1,500 feet. So we're going to take that off what we need to descend, and we'll basically just go for a straight descent of 300. So we'll times 30 by 3 makes 90 plus 10. So we need about 100 miles to descend into the airport. So we'll delay our descent for a little bit longer here. And we'll get our destination data set. So we'll go to our MCDU menu, ATSU, AOC, weather request, and we'll get the META for Munich. Alright, what internet speed do you get for streaming? We're on dial-up until... I was on dial-up until last year. No way, dude, that's crazy. 30 megabytes per second on average to stream with. I mean, it depends what resolution you're using, but it's more about the upload speed for your internet when you're streaming than the download speed. But 30 megabytes is pretty decent, so you should be alright. But like I say, it depends on quite a lot of factors, but mainly your upload speed when you're streaming. The speed I get is pretty good. I think this is my speed. 360 is the download. And the upload speed is just testing, but it'll probably be a little bit lower than normal because of the fact I'm streaming currently. I'm getting about 12 megabytes per second upload. Usually I think it's around 15 to 20. So generally what you want to do for when you're streaming is, as long as you can reach a bit rate of half of your upload speed, then you should be good. So for example, I'm streaming at a bit rate of 6,000 kilobytes per second, which is 6 megabytes per second. My upload speed, as you just saw, is 12, so I'm good. So you need to find out your upload speed, really. We'd love to see a short haul from Bangkok to Samui or Phuket, or likes of. Yeah, Daniel, I'd be down to do that. I haven't done any flying in Asia for ages, so yeah, man. I'll certainly put it on the list. Let's get this META printed out. Be alright if people would make sense when they try to insult you. Yeah, that's the thing, Marina. I'm not even sure if that was an insult or what. Just couldn't make sense of it. It sounded kind of like a compliment actually, but I just couldn't make any sense of it. Alright, so our QNH is 1016. The temperature is 5 degrees. The winds are 3407 knots, but they're also variable between 310 and 030. Visibility is over 10 kilometers. Broken clouds at 4,700 feet. Dew point is -3, and we're looking good. The transition in Munich is 6,000. And the minimums for today are 1649. Alright, let's see where we are on our flight plan. So we've got about 36 miles before we descend here. .360 megabytes per second. Yeah, 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 I'm on like a business line though because I do all my work from home. So yeah, I generally get the best internet I can really. Download just now is 78. That's pretty good though. And upload 7.9. 7.9 is still pretty good actually. 7.9 is good. I mean, if you wanted to stream, you could easily stream 720p at that upload. Easily. I streamed at 720p for a long time. Alright. Cool. So we've still got 130 track miles to go along and down here. I hope this calculation is correct. So 40, just about another 20, just about another 20, so 80, and then a little bit of leeway. Yeah, I suppose it is about right. I'm going with it. Unless I've done my calculation wrong. Which I haven't, so no. We could always just double check my calculations and make sure that I'm not losing my mind. Target altitude is 1449. Yeah, so I was fine. We've got a bit of a headwind as well, so that's going to shave a little bit of although we are going to turn out of the headwind. We're mostly going to have a headwind though, so that's going to aid us in descending. It's going to help us descend a bit quicker. Germany has pretty bad Wi-Fi. Yeah, I've heard that actually. I've got a few German friends who I used to play a lot of games with. Well, still do, but yeah, they've. I'm sure they've mentioned that a few times. What's my day job? I am a photographer. Find it bizarre you don't have an AV background but have so much knowledge. You should at least get your PPL. Yeah, man. I mean, it's on the cards certainly, but it's just a cost thing at the moment, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting though, the way I see it though, and I think someone in my chat had a really good point. I think it might have been Acer actually. I'm not sure if it was or someone else who was in the chat about a week ago or so. We were talking about this, and because of the cost related to it, and obviously owning an aircraft and things like that, I think if you're gonna go for it these days, it's probably better to just go for. Hang on, let me just make sure we are still on track here. Yes, we're good. Yeah, I think you really need to go the full way. I think a PPL is just too expensive for what it is, I suppose. But I guess there's probably other people with different opinions, but yeah, I just think I mean, it's on the cards regardless to go for all the way up to I can't remember what the name for it is, the ATPL I think it is. So yeah, potentially we'll see what happens. It's just obviously it's bad time at the moment with it being COVID lockdown. I've had like hardly any business on for the last year, so it's just been very difficult. So yeah, we'll have to see how it goes. Alright, so we're approaching our top of descent, which is it's in about 5 miles, but we're going to start it now. So I'm actually just going to wind this all the way down to 5,000, which is our platform altitude for the ILS. We'll go for open descent because I still don't think actual DES mode works. You can see the engines slowly going back now. We've got an outer tank fuel transferred as well, which is the first time I've seen that one. Let's have a quick look here, actually. That's interesting. Fuel. I guess we missed it occurring, but it looks like there's been some fuel transfer occurring. Probably just due to a mismatch in weight. Alright, let's get low auto brake on because it's a very long runway here at Munich. And we're on our way down now, guys. Beautiful. Same here in Stockholm, 1000 megabyte download and upload. Whew! That's crazy. Upload speed as well, that's wild. I know they're starting to bring in Gigabyte broadband here in the UK, but just not in my area yet.
Traffic Sierra Transport Rico F taxiing via Sierra, holding point, so correction 26 left.
Munich traffic, Lufthansa 65 at top of descent, descending via Napsa 3 Alpha for runway 26 right. You think I do well? Very kind words, Brood. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely something I'm thinking about. It's just, like I say, it's just regardless of whether I said yes or no, it's just, it's still not on the cards for financial reasons at the moment. But yeah, it's definitely something I am thinking about, certainly. 200 gigabyte and 20 gigabyte upload. Mariner, that's actually really good. I'd probably prefer that, honestly. I prefer to have a higher upload than anything. What provider are you with, Mariner? Yeah, the UK is pretty lacking behind other countries, I think, especially the US. I know the US everywhere have pretty ridiculously fast internet. Syed, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so I've managed to pull back the satisfaction after having 0% at the start, so that's looking good. Let's see if we can get in a hot drink before we land. Oh, you're with Virgin? Oh, that's amazing. I'm with Virgin as well. I'm on like the top business... Well, actually, I'm not on the top business package, I tell a lie, but I am on one of the business packages. I thought I would be getting the best upload. I'll have to revisit that. Maybe they've changed their packages. Damn, that's wildlife. Leaf, sorry. That's wild. Yeah, Virgin are horrible for customer service. I'm glad I don't have to contact them a lot, to be honest. I have to put my hoodie back on because it's getting pretty cold. One sec. Okay. Look at these clouds. Very nice. Very nice. All right, let's see how we're doing. So we've got about 74 miles to go. Let's do a quick check here. So if we do 60 times 3. Yeah, we're right on profile. Literally perfectly on profile. That's so good to see. I'm looking forward to seeing these patch notes. I get a little bit giddy about patch notes. All right. Look at this, clouds. It's totally gone. Oh my god, look at those colours.
Departing runway 26 left.
Try to catch a screenshot where the strobe lights are on. Let's see. Did I get it? I don't know. I'll have to check in a bit. Does a sim ever give you bird strikes or engine failures? Unfortunately not at the moment, no. But hopefully in the future. I worked for BT for 20 years. The problem is underinvestment, yeah. What the dickens? What? Oh, the sim just cooked me there, guys. There was like a big stutter when I turned my controller on and it's freaking destroyed my... Oh, look at that. Look at Munich coming into view. The airport down there. There was a stutter and it just destroyed my freaking rating. Come on, dude. That's not cool, is it? Wow. Alright, let's get some more alcoholic drinks on the go. We've got a bit of time. Worked for BT for 20 years. The problem is underinvestment. Yeah. I think I already read that, but yes, I fully agree. All right, approaching 10,000 feet. Let's get the nose lights and the landing lights on. I'm actually going to bring up the hand cam now so that you guys can see the departure. We've got all the lights on there, as you can see. We're going to turn the seatbelt signs on momentarily. It's company name Bahnhof here in Sweden. They are my internet provider. I will check it out, dude. Yeah, certainly, man. Is this real life time? Yes, it is. Yeah, we're on live time and live weather. How does it compare to how it actually is in real life, Felix? Any good? I know when you get conditions like this where the sun's setting and there's low cloud, I find the color is very, very overdone. It does look very cool, but I find it's a little bit unrealistic, but can't have it all, I suppose. Yeah, you can simulate engine failures and stuff, but not bird strikes, yeah. Hey, so that's a good call. You can simulate engine failures, but you can't do anything about it either in terms of... you can't really interact with the... I don't think the aircraft don't really support the failures, if that makes sense. Yeah, there's a little bit to be worked on there, I think. Okay, so we are quite well ahead of profile here. We've kind of able to descend a bit quicker there. We've got severe anti-ice detected, so let's just turn our ignition mode selector, engine mode selector to continuous. Wing anti-ice can come on as well, and we're going to get the seatbelt signs on as well now. We'll minimize self-loading cargo. I'll just make sure advise seats for landing. Let's do that. And what we're going to do here is we're going to click on to heading modes. We are going to go perf. We're going to bring in our approach phase here, and that's going to slow us down to our approach speeds. And we're going to start our turn towards the airport here. So let's get us turned to 350. Oh, look at that. The heading mode knob is actually sort of works as it should do in this version. Love to see it. If you know, you know. I think on that one. Let's turn the music down now for a bit, and we'll get the engine in-game sounds turned up as well. Get a little bit of speed brake out here just to ease our descent in a bit more. Turn on the landing system. We should be able to see the localizer now. Yep, we can. So we've got 19 miles. We're looking absolutely fantastic. As you can see, the appearance of the PFD when you have the landing system on is a little bit different. Alright, so let's turn ourselves about 45 degrees to the left. We're going to intercept the localizer here. Not going to slow down much more than this at the moment. We're pretty much chilling right now, I think. Oh, look at that. Just that big red strip there. That just looks super cool. Alright, let's do the approach checklists. Bring up the LS mode so I can just keep an eye on this. I'm actually going to localizer. Oh, there we go. We've got Loc Star already. Let's see how it turns in here. It should be a bit more of a... it should be a bit better at turning in. Before, it just seems to... yeah, I can't really describe it, but it's just very weird how it did it previously. That's looking good. Anyway, approach checklist briefing is confirmed. ECAM status is checked. Landing distance is about 15 miles. Seatbelts are on. Barrel ref is not set yet. That was completely my fault. Let's just set that using the B key on the keyboard. 1016. We already checked that, so that matches up perfectly. That's great. So that's set both sides. Minimum is set 1649er, and engine mode selector is continuous. Approach checklist complete. Alright, you can see the glide slope coming down now. Slowly, slowly. When you get to about 11.2 miles down here on the bottom left, that should basically be capturing for us. So we're going to turn on approach mode. You can see glide slope is armed here. We've got Cat 3 single. That should capture. There we go. 11.7 miles. A little bit early, but it's still not totally on us, which is good. And what we can actually do with this mod is we can actually go for AP2 as well. So there we go. We've got AP1, AP2, and then that should now show Cat 3 dual, which is yeah, essentially what you would use in zero visibility. But I believe the normal procedure when you're flying in ILS is just to use both autopilots anyway for redundancy. So yeah, there we go. We've got both autopilots on, and we are descending down the glide slope. We've got 9.7 miles. We're a bit fast here, so I'm going to put flaps 1 out, and that'll slow us down a little bit further. Alright, 64% satisfied. I don't think we're going to do too much better than that. That's quite disappointing, really, but never mind. Lufthansa 65 for Munich traffic. 26 right is established. ILS 26 right. Yeah, I totally forgot what I was saying there. Alright, cool. Let's go for flaps 2. 7 miles to go. Should be about 170 knots really at this point. Let's slow down a bit further. It's only a 3 degree glide slope though, so it's really quite easy to slow down here. You can see there's been a bit of rudder trim put in there by the autopilot. because, let's see, we've got a little slight crosswind from the right. 6 miles. We are at about 160 feet. 3,350 feet. It should be what we're passing through is correct. That's great. We are looking good. Let's turn on the landing recorder before I forget. Quick. We've got loads of ice on the outside there, but what can you do, really? Microsoft Flight Simulator for you. Flight recorder is on. Beautiful. So we can watch the flight back for once. Alright, let's go for flaps 3 now as we come through 4 miles. And just going to go straight to flaps full. We're already below the speed there. You can see OM flashing here. You can hear the outer marker as well. That's what it stands for. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's get the landing gear down. Landing checklist. Cabin crew advised. Auto throttle is speed. Auto brake is low. And ECAMO is landing no blue. Let me just ping the cabin actually. Oh, they've changed the icon there. Awesome. ECAMO is landing no blue. Landing checklist complete. Let's land this thing. Alright, let's see if the flight directors actually follows the ILS when I deactivate the autopilot. Just turn the dome light on so I can see a bit better on the inside. Oh my god, there's someone on the runway. Are you serious? I don't know if he's just vacated. I can't see his lights anymore. I think he might have vacated. Munich traffic, please confirm 26 right is vacating. I'm not really paying attention now, I'm totally put off. Looks like he's gone anyway.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
Reverse idle. Oh, no, there's still someone there. Let's just ignore that guy. Luckily, you don't actually crash when you go through them. Oh, dear me. I swear some people just refuse to use Unicom. Dear, oh dear. Oh well, that was decent landing. Now I'll take that. 150 feet per minute. I'll catch up with the chat momentarily, guys. Let's just get off the runway here. Don't want to do what that guy did. That guy was just literally just going for a walk on the runway, a little stroll. Just cleaning up the aircraft here, get all the flaps up, and the spoilers can come up as well. Yeah, the unfortunate thing with Flight Sim as well is that it's quite difficult to see the lights as well on the aircraft of other players. So yeah, there's also that. Got a little bit of rudder trim in there. Let's just get that out. Flight director's landing system off. That's coming off as well. Let's go there and there. Let's get the landing lights off as well as the strobe lights. And let's taxi on to a gate here. So let's see. Yeah, Tim, that wouldn't have been a good ending for sure, yeah. I mean, I would have gone around, to be honest, if I could actually see him on the runway, but Like, I don't think the sim fully registers what lights the aircraft have on at the moment when they're sort of another player or an AI. So, yeah, there was no way to really see. I saw his nav lights for a second, and then you guys probably heard me say on the radio, you know, please confirm 26 right is vacating. Or please confirm aircraft on 26 right. Whatever I said is vacating. He didn't respond, but then I didn't see any lights anymore, so I thought either he'd disconnected or he'd gone. And then there he appears out of the darkness. Is he still over there? I thought I just saw him there. I don't know what he was doing, because he didn't look like he was taking off or anything. It looked like he was literally just cruising down the runway like I don't know what. Yeah, you're probably right, Tim. But thankfully this is a simulator, and if I want to be impatient, I suppose I can be, which I kind of was then, I'm not going to lie. We'd just done quite a nice approach there, nice idle descent down, and I thought, let's just land here. Also, this version of the mod can do an auto land properly as well, which I did half consider showing you guys there, but maybe on the next flight we'll do that. James, this is not the current dev build, no. This is actually the custom autopilot branch of this mod, and it's kind of hidden away in the deep dark corners of their Discord. And I don't think it's something they want to really promote at the moment, so I'm not going to necessarily say it on stream where you can get it, but if you have a look around on their Discord hard enough, you should be able to find it. You're looking forward to the go around, Tim. Well, if you watch our stream enough, then you will almost certainly see plenty of go arounds. Yeah, we go around quite a lot, so I wouldn't I wouldn't worry too much about that. Let's see, am I going to drop through this bridge here? I know there's a bridge here. I know some scenery devs get this wrong. I'm using a scenery that I've not used in a while here, so I don't know if it's been updated or what. Oh, here's the bridge, here's the bridge. Am I going to fall through it? No, it looks like we're okay. Okay, cool. Another great landing. Shame about the other blind captain. Yeah, I'm gonna catch up with your messages momentarily, everybody. Let me just get parked up here, and we can review things. We can even watch the landing back as well in daylight, which is quite cool. So here we are at Munich. This is actually a community-created airport that was kind of distributed as a bit of a private, not private, but it was kind of, it's not on flightsim.to or anything like that. This is a community-made Munich, and what they've done is it's like a Frankenstein kind of scenery. So it requires basically various different payware sceneries to actually have this work properly. Let's turn off the taxi lights as we come in, and yeah, it's basically like a Frankenstein scenery, like I say. So it requires a bunch of different sceneries to work properly, a bunch of different payware, but nevertheless it is really nice. It is really nice. He hasn't really done anything with the ground, but the stands and stuff look pretty cool. I'm just going to stop it there because there's no stop bar on here anyway, so let's go APU start. Should have started that earlier. We'll get that rocking, and let's get our, that's the wrong button there. Let's just stop the replay, and I am going to get the... I'm actually not going to stop the engines. We're just going to ignore the fact the engines are running for a bit here. All will become apparent in a moment. But we'll get the passengers disembarked anyway. So, ground services and jetway. Okay, jetways are not working at this airport apparently, so let's just use pushback helper to open the doors. But yeah, I was loving that autopilot on the approach there. It worked so nice. So nice. I kind of want to try the autoland really, and see how much it butters it. Let's get the main doors open anyway, and we'll catch up with the chats. Alright, there we go. Nice landing. Self-loading cargo's got a little bit of a different vertical speed than what Sim Toolkit gives, but hey ho, let's go. AP bleed avail. No external power here either. We'll leave the beacon light on. Anyway, so let's just catch up with some chat, and then we'll have a look at the replay. So there are only clouds in grey and no sunset. Yes, it will snow tonight, and it's dark outside. Ah, it's not dark outside. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, like I say, Flight Sim, I don't know, it seems to exaggerate the dark and the lightness quite a lot, so I don't know, maybe it's just a sim thing. Am I still thinking about making training videos, possibly for Flight Sim beginners? Yes, I am, Dave. Yeah, it's just yeah, it's something that's on my list, but I just need to find time to get around to it, to be honest. I've got a lot of tutorials going to be coming out once the CRJ releases next week, so that's probably going to be a lot of that stuff's going to be transferable, but I am going to be doing some tutorials for that. Let me just disconnect from VATSIM. Let's see what else I missed. Lack says, another great landing. Shame about the other blind captain, and now committed to getting back into the sky. I'm willing to take the plunge and build one first time. What could possibly go wrong? My question is, how much could I save building compared to buying a fully built system with peripherals? Or is it marginal or quite a bit? Yeah, I mean, I suppose it depends on the spec of the PC, how much you could save. But I would probably say on average, probably maybe about 30% maybe. But, I mean, you've got to weigh it in, you know. If you build a PC yourself, you know, you don't necessarily have any customer support and things like that. You know, I sometimes spend quite a bit of time trying to diagnose problems with my PC when I have them. Whereas if you built a pre-made, then, you know, you could just ring them. Might be more useful, might be easier. So there's that to consider as well, but you can make quite a good saving if you build it yourself. So yeah, it depends how important that is to you. We got a terrible pilot grade here. We just got a sad face, but I think all of these things were due to the fact that the sim just messed us up there. So let's just ignore that, and we'll close self-loading cargo for now. But yeah, like, you can save a decent amount of money, but it's a lot more effort, and when things go wrong, it can be a little bit more difficult to get to the bottom of it, I find. So depends obviously on your knowledge as well on building PCs and diagnosing problems and things like that. So yeah, all things to consider. Custom autopilot, could I elaborate more? And sorry, Lack as well, just to finish that off. If you've got any more questions, feel free to just inbox me and send me a PM or whatever, and we can chat. But yeah, you can make a saving, but again, obviously it's swings and roundabouts, I suppose. Custom autopilot, elaborate more please. So with the A32NX mods, they have been working on basically a custom autopilot, a custom auto throttle system, and that is implemented in this particular build that I'm using. And I mean, I don't know the specifics of it, but the long and short of it is it just works better. It works more realistically how the aircraft should work. One good example I can give, and if you watch 320 Sim Pilot, you probably see him go on about this all the time, but one good thing that you can do is you can sort of, like if you're doing like a VOR and NDB approach, for example, and you want to use flight path angle, you don't have to set an altitude first and then set the flight path angle. For example, you can just, because on an approach you would want to set your go around altitude, but if you have to set an altitude to descend with a flight path angle, then you can't do that. So in the real aircraft, how it works is if you're using a flight path angle, say I wanted to descend from 3,000 feet to airport elevation with flight path angle of, say, let's say 1.7 degrees, just for this example, usually you would have to set in the airport altitude and then set the flight path angle. But with this custom autopilot, for example, you can just put in the flight path angle, which is how it should work. Same with vertical speed as well. There's also a lot of other little improvements as well, and it's just generally a lot better. The custom auto throttle is looking pretty good as well. You don't see the throttle kind of when you raise the power of the engines like that, you'll see how it powers up quite a bit slower as well, and it doesn't shoot past. You see this little blue circle? That's obviously the power target for the M1. On the default aircraft and on the A32NX mod, if I put that up to 50% there, it will absolutely shoot through that and go up to like 70 and then drop down to 50, which is obviously not right. So again, you can see the custom auto throttle doing work here, and that's really cool. Obviously it means as well when you're climbing and things like that, you don't overshoot speed limits as much, and the engine's not, you know, spooling up and down all the time, and it's just generally a lot better. I found on the approach there, this is the first time I've used it, but I found on the approach there that capturing a localizer as well, and the glide slope is a lot smoother, a lot more predictable. So that is that essentially. If you have a look on the GitHub page for the A32NX, you can find it somewhere. So if you go to, I'm not going to show you how to find the download because it's not on the GitHub, it's on there. On the Discord is the download, but if you go to README here, then you can, that's the wrong one. I can't find it right now, but if you have, maybe if I check on this, hang on. Docs. There we go. So yeah, if you look at this page here, you can see basically what they've done. There's a lot of stuff still with a cross which is not being done. You can see the first implementation and what they've solved here. This also incorporates the custom fly-by-wire system. I'll put a link to this in the chat so you can have a read if you want. You find it difficult to navigate your way to the stand? Yeah, Dave, it is quite a difficult one. I know you've got Navigraph now though, dude. So if you bring up the Navigraph charts, if you also download SimLink as well, which is a Navigraph tool as well that should come with your subscription, if you download that, then you can actually follow yourself on the charts. Like here, see the pink arrow? That's me. We came off here and then sort of down. I was just following this on the chart here, and it's quite easy doing it that way. In Sim as well, you can also hit escape and go to assistance. You can go to navigation aids and then turn on the taxi ribbon here. So if you're using the in-game ATC, what will happen then is once you get assigned a stand, so if you go to ground and then ask for a taxi to gate, it'll give you an arrow on the ground that you can follow to the gate. So that's also quite useful if you wanted to try that out. I think you're at terminal, but there's new. But at Terminal 2 gates, there is no Munich airport logo in real life. There is a Lufthansa logo on the gate. Yeah, on these gates, I think it has. I don't know, again, I've never been to Munich, so I can't really say. This is Terminal 2 here that I'm parked up at. And you've got the Lufthansa logos on this side. You can just see them there. Let me just see if I can do this right here. You've got the Lufthansa logo on this side, and then on the other side, let's see if I can. And then on the other side, god damn it, I've not got my Xbox controller in, so it's difficult for me to show you. You've got the Munich logos as well. Now I'm not sure what that is like in real life, but that's what it's like on this scenery. And like I say, it's just a community project, so it might not be 100% accurate. You know if the holding pattern works in the MCDU yet? No, holds do not work in the MCDU, you know. Apparently there was an update that came out today. Yes, there was. Yeah, I think it came out about an hour ago or so. Yeah, obviously not on it yet. Pleasure. Chicken fried noodles. Yeah, enjoy. Have a good read of that. Like I say, it's not really something that can be downloaded. Whoa, hang on a minute. I just noticed my fuel on board is only 100 kilograms. No way, that's correct. It is, yeah. I guess the fuel burn in this mod is, in this version of the mod is not perfect yet, but again, it's highly experimental. I'm just testing it, so there you go. That's one thing that's not spot on yet. Yeah, I will do, Bruno. Yeah, I've not downloaded it yet. I might try and download it in a minute. Oh, I see. Right, right. You got asked to do a hold at Mallorca. Yeah, chicken fried noodles. I mean, obviously you can fly a hold manually with heading modes. Obviously, it's quite a bit more taxing because you've got to work out the wind correction angle and things like that. But yeah, you can. I mean, you can obviously fly a hold using heading mode. Or you can fly it manually, of course. Obviously, there's always manual. But yeah, it is substantially more difficult than just hitting a few buttons. Thankfully, I've not been asked to do a hold in this aircraft yet. Thankfully, I never have. But it should be coming fairly soon, I hope. Obviously, the CJ4 can do it. The CRJ is coming out next week. That can do holds. So, let's see what happens. Oh, there, the weird D-gate has a jetway on it, but it's on the tarmac. To be honest, I'm not sure, to be honest. Like I say, this is just a very, very... you know, it's a community project. I don't think they've gone too much attention to detail on it. They've just made some nice models of the buildings and stuff like that. So I highly doubt that feature is there, to be honest. Choose Navigraph in the chrono feature. Yeah, I suppose that's always an option. Yeah, I suppose one thing you have to be careful with though is when you're using Navigraph is obviously the holds aren't shown to scale. So yeah, but hopefully they add it soon. So yeah, fingers crossed. Yeah. Alright, let's have a quick look at the landing then, guys. Let's see how this goes with this mod. So that's why I left the engines on this replay mode. It can't actually tell if I have the engines on or not, so I'm going to leave them on. Let's see, parking brake, park. Let's just turn that off. Alright, cool, and this is the replay playing for us now, so let's turn the brightness up, because why not? We're going to leave the cockpit because it's so freaking loud. Oh, and there's a door open still. Let's close that door. No, nothing to see here, guys. Nothing to see.
1,000.
Alright, when my controller power's on, I'm going to try get a nice angle going here. Alright, there we go. So we're on replay mode now. We can actually flick between the cameras. And it's super cool. In fact, to tell you what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this camera. I don't think we've ever done this on stream before, where we've looked at the underside as you're coming for a landing, but it's super, super cool, like the detail. Let's make it a bit brighter.
$500. $400.
Oh dear, what's happened?
$300.
God damn it. There we are.
$200.
I was a bit high here, but...
$100.
God, it looks so good watching it back.
40.
There we go.
20.
Watch the gear compress as it touches down.
5.
Ooh! Oh yeah, baby! I love it. I love the details. Unfortunately, it doesn't pick up reverses on this flight recorder. It doesn't pick up the reverses on it because of the A32NX mod, but nevertheless, pretty cool. Let's go back a little bit here and watch it again from maybe a different camera angle. Let's see a bit of this. This is always nice. Passenger view.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Oh, buddy. Yeah, I love that view for a landing. It feels so nostalgic. So cool. Alright. Let's try one more camera angle. I want to see if I can get this where it tracks the aircraft. I've not managed to crack it yet, but...
100.
Oh dear.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh dear, that was terrible camera work. Okay, so we need to be about here for the touchdown, don't we? So let's just rewind it. Yeah, I haven't quite figured that out, how to get it to properly
200.
track an aircraft as it touches down. It's very difficult, I feel.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
There we go. Smooth as butter there. Absolutely brilliant. Alright. Van Dabby Dozy. And you should be able to see the spoilers retract and the flaps retract as well and stuff like that. It's so cool. I love it. You got asked to hold at ADX 5,000 feet, and on Navigraph it does say 5,000 feet. Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously they've got, yeah, I mean, I guess they should be giving you the correct altitudes for what you would expect to fly on the charts and whatnot, yeah. But what I meant by not to scale is the turns and things like that. Yeah. But, I mean, I don't know how strict they are at even traffic being in the holds and whatnot for VATSIM. I don't know. I've literally never flown a hold on VATSIM. There we go, the flaps. And the spoilers. Very, very cool. Gogs, good afternoon. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you in the chat. Good to see you. It appears my chatbot for Twitch is not working today. I'm unsure why that is. Am I on ultra settings? No, I'm not really. No, I'm on kind of medium and high. Lights on. Alright, it doesn't seem to have registered my... Oh, there we go. There's the strobe lights going off as I exit the runway. Very cool. Love the wing flex on the ground as well. Very, very cool. Boingy, boingy. Alright then, guys. Let's see if we can find these patch notes real quick. So, just put it over to the side here. Patch notes. Does the sim look like weird res... Does it slow down when I exit that window? I don't know, I can't tell. Anyway. Alright, let's have a quick look at the patch notes then. Let's move this over here. Got some new content, some legacy liveries from Flight Simulator X. Wait, what are these planes? Oh, they're the name of the liveries, I think. Okay. New liveries, cool. Contrails. Only on the player's aircraft, okay. New customization on the world map to further adjust the aircraft to perfectly match specific world aircraft. The changes only affect the next flight and they're not persistent. Empty CG position. Wear and tear. Oh. The wear of the fuselage. That's interesting. Wow. That's cool. I wasn't expecting that one. Control surface limits. We can now adjust the maximum angle for elevator, rudder and aileron control surfaces to simulate the slight difference that may exist between different real aircraft. Check type certificate datasheet information for real world aircraft control surface. Angle limit variation tolerance. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Performance and stability. Not as much there as I would have liked to have seen, to be honest. I thought there was going to be... I was kind of hoping for more performance tweaks. Never mind. Planes. Enhanced HUD protection on the 787-10. Alright, there's a lot of stuff here. I don't know if it's going to be too interesting for you guys to just sit here and go through it with me, but I'm going to see if I can spot any interesting things that should be good, but I'm not going to lie, there's not that much jumping out to me right now. VOR ADF feature implemented. That's interesting. FMA adaptability. I'm not sure exactly what that means, but that sounds like a good improvement. Track FBA features to the A320neo on the default aircraft. Holy crap, that's amazing. Speed trend hour now more reactive and accurate. Yeah, sounds like there's some good improvements there. I'm not going to read through all this stuff here, or this control surfaces, corrected flapper-on animation. Okay, I was kind of hoping that would be something a bit more tangible than an animation, but never mind. Auto brakes from enabling on the Funchal mission. Okay. Virtual reality, a lot of fixes there, not relevant. ATC, I'm not really that fussed about it. Wind panel UI update, that's quite nice. Alright, so there's some minor good changes, but nothing really that sends me very excited or anything. Gene, welcome to the chat. Good to see you, and thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Glad to see you. Let's see what else I've missed. Jamie, Vahid, Christina, Demba, Lee, Peter, Santos, Beekman, Kuldeep, and Grom. Thank you very much for the follows, guys. I hope you're all well and having a fantastic weekend. Or week, sorry. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're all well. Alright then, guys. I think what we're going to do is we'll do another short leg, but we're going to download this update first. So, what I'll need to do is just... I'm just literally just going to quit out the sim, because we've kind of just been chilling here for a bit. So, I'm just going to quit out the sim, and then we shall... We'll get that downloaded. Alright, so we'll just need to quit out here, and I'm actually going to just nip away to the toilet for a second, have a quick stretch, and then I'll be back with you. Alright then, guys. Sorry, I've left you in silence. I should have put some music on. Okay. My Xbox game bar is not updated, but I don't really care about that. Okay, so let me just check the Discord real quick and see what the state of the A320 is now that it's been updated. Because things could be wrong. Let's see. Okay, so the development version is okay. They've actually just had to release a patch on that, but the experimental builds are not up to date yet. Let me just see if that's actually changed. Anyway, what I'm going to do is I'll unlink all my add-ons to begin with, and then we'll get the update done. So it won't be too long until we get back underway, guys. Might even try the default just for a laugh. Why not? It's probably not that bad these days. Let me just uninstall the nav data from Navigraph. Let's see. Mike, good afternoon. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Ramsey, appreciate the kind words there in the chat. Appreciate that, brother. All right, let's get the sim restart then and update things. Glad to hear it, Asa. Glad to hear it. Missed the last 30 minutes. No, we're not finishing up. We're not going to be on for too much longer, but yeah, we're just going to test out the new update. Someone's got to do it when you can't. Yeah, well, I appreciate any follows and shares, etc., etc. Much appreciated. I'm surprised anyone's still here, actually, after the amount of time I've just been faffing about here. Norman, thank you very much for the follow, and Jamie as well. I think I got everyone else before you guys, but appreciate the follows, guys. Thank you very much. All right, let's see what VATSIM is saying. We might just do a quick VATSIM flight. If such a thing exists. Let's see. All right, so we've got an update here. 9 gigabytes. If the update's going to take ages though, guys, I'll probably just end the stream. Because I don't want you guys sitting here while we are waiting for it to work. Bobby, can you give a quick explanation on TAF versus Meta, and can you get both reports in the sim? To be honest, you can't actually get either in the sim. You usually have to use an external source for either of those, but basically a meta is the current weather conditions. I can't remember what it actually stands for, and then a TAF is basically a forecast, and it usually says on there what time period it's valid for. TAF, I believe it's terminal area forecast or terminal aerodrome forecast, I believe. I'm not sure what META stands for, but basically, yeah, TAF is like a weather forecast, and the META is the current conditions. You still here? Great stuff, Leif. I'm glad you're still here. Glad you're enjoying it anyway. Takes a while, yeah. Hopefully not too long. I'm already on. Well, I've already done about 200 megabytes, so hopefully it shouldn't take too much longer. You can kind of see the progress bar in the background. Tell you what, I could show you guys something that I was messing about with the other day that was quite fun. That I actually saw on whose stream did I see it on? I think it was Captain Canada. I think I saw it on his stream. And yeah, basically it's this game called Endless ATC. And it's quite addictive. It's quite cool actually. So let me just pause it.
KLM 3647. We're too close behind a heavy.
Oh no.
Approach KLM 949er.
All right, so this is Endless ATC basically, and yeah, it kind of just carries on where you left off each time, and you basically just got to give the aircraft the directions towards the airport. These guys are too close together. This guy's already gone around once. Let's send this guy in towards 36 right.
Approach
I'm going to send this guy a bit further down this way. These are separated by height though, which is quite good.
Heavy.
This is pretty crazy and busy at the moment, so it's probably not the best time to actually kind of show you guys what's going on here, but it's quite difficult to explain what's going on because there's so much going on right now. But yeah, essentially you're just sort of
Suriname 906 Romeo
doing
switching to the tower.
The job of the ATC essentially. Let's clear this guy for the ILS. Probably needs a slightly less of an intercept angle than that. This guy can come around as well. We'll send this guy to sorry, we'll slow him down and then descend him to 2000. We'll bring this one in as well towards the ILS and we'll clear him. Okay.
Transavia 125 Golf with Juliet.
Send this guy across
KLM
this way.
3647. Bye.
That's dealt with. That's dealt with. That's dealt with. That's dealt with. So yeah, it's pretty good fun, this. Will the latest air rate cycle fix the approach problem into Manchester? I don't know. I doubt it, to be honest. I don't think it's an issue with the. I don't think it's an issue with the FMS data. I think it's more of an issue with the sort of the underlying flight plan manager for Microsoft Flight Simulator. So I doubt that will be improved, to be honest.
Approach KLM 3647. Going around. Too close behind a heavy.
Oh no, someone's going around. That's me losing score. But yeah, it's a shame, Acer. But again, I mean, I suppose you can always just use heading mode and vector yourself round. Alright, this guy's going round. Let's climb 5,000 and we shall bring him round to the left side here. Yeah, my downloads kind of slowed down a bit here.
Departure hello, Transavia 731, out of 22 climbing flight level 60, low pick departure.
So this guy's climbing on the SID. We'll clear him up to his
established 36 center.
altitude.
KLM 70, request further climb.
We'll send this guy up and hand him off. That guy's going. Guy needs further descent.
Cargo King 310. Request vector to
Oh no. That should go away once at least one of them is established on the ILS. Yep, that's cool. This needs another... Oh no, not speed. This needs a better heading. There we
Delta
go.
1767, switching to the tower.
Transavia 3547, established 36 right.
Richard, good afternoon. Welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Alright, let's turn this one around. The minimum sector altitude in this little area is 3,000, so I can't descend him any further than that. What specs have I got? Tyler, if you click above the comments on Facebook, if you have a look there, press see more and scroll down to the bottom, then you'll see my specs. I know this is Endless ATC. We're just messing about with it while we wait for it to update.
KLM278 Heavy, passing 19er, climbing to flight level 60, Vaco departure.
KLM 777, request vector to final.
Oh, okay, this guy needs a turn. There we go. Let's descend this one. This needs a descent as well. I'm going to descend this one as well. This is getting a bit hectic, guys. This is getting a bit hectic. What's this one doing? Okay. Hand that one off. That one's going over there. Okay. Yes, Tyler, yeah, we'll be getting underway fairly shortly. We're just waiting for this update to happen. It seems to be going relatively quickly, so yeah, we'll probably be getting underway in a few minutes.
Alpine 3987.
Oh, Filthy Badger, welcome to the chat over on Twitch. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Let's hand that one off to the tower. Let's clear them for the ILS. We're going to bring these around a little bit of a longer way, slow them down as well. This one can get slowed down as well. This one can go back on themselves. Tyler, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay, let's see.
Cargo King 310, established 36 right.
Oh dear, this is a problem right here. This is a problem. I don't know if I can do anything about this.
KLM 501 Golf Heavy, weather Juliet.
KLM 346, climbing flight level 60, Leco
Yeah,
departure.
no, they're too close together. I'm getting so much traffic on the left here. I feel like I should bring some more people around the right here, but in fact, let's do that with this one.
Cargo King 310, good night.
Yeah, it's playable on a 60% keyboard. I mean, if you don't have any other controllers, probably not, but I mean, as long as you've got something that you can use to control the aircraft with that's not the keyboard itself, then yeah, you should be fine. But having said that, you can remap all the bindings, so yeah, I mean, I'd say it's playable. I'm using a 75% keyboard, so yeah.
KLM 777, fully established.
Vladdy, are you talking about this particular game, or are you talking about Microsoft Flight Simulator? Oh no, we've messed up again, guys. Oh no, it's all going wrong. I can't look at chat and play this. It's too intense.
Climbing to level 60 on the Andic departure.
Yeah, Vladdy, we're just waiting for Microsoft Flight Simulator to update. So that's why I'm playing this right now. I can explain that in one sentence for you, dude. Oh dear, what's this guy doing? I would turn this guy around. I have... Okay, let's just clear that guy for the ILS. I'm going to bring this guy around this way as well, slow him down a bit.
KLM 278, switching.
Let's turn this guy right over here. Let's keep his speed up.
KLM 895, reducing speed to 20, awaiting further instructions.
Can you explain it? Playing Microsoft Flight Simulator though instead of a sim. What do you mean by instead of a sim? It is and it's
KLM
very.
777.
I mean, it says it in the name. It's Microsoft Flight Simulator. Do you mean like a real life sim, like a pilot would use to train on? Is that what you mean?
KLM 603, Valco departure, passing 2,000 feet, climbing to flight level 60.
Oh, the download slowed down. Hopefully it doesn't take too much longer. Alright, we'll slow this guy down, have him descend, and then we're going to swing him around this way. This one can come straight in for the ILS here. This one needs a turn. We'll descend him as well.
Departure, Transavia 902 Foxtrot, Quebec, from Rotterdam, out of 15, climbing 3,000
climb.
feet, Nika departure.
Handoff. Climb, handoff.
KLM 346, request further climb.
Oh. Oh, this guy's breaking an MSI there. Never mind. What's this one doing right here? Who needs further climb? This one right here. Okay. Dev version only for the A32NX. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Bit of a shame. I might try, to be honest, I might just try do the default for one flight and see how it goes. Filthy Badger, today, well, we're flying Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm just waiting for it to update. So while we wait, we're just playing Endless ATC, which is like an ATC type.
KLM 90, we are fully established.
It's like an ATC type simulation, if you like. It is apparently quite accurate, but I can't really attest to that. Oh no, who's got the... Oh, it's this guy. Going lower than the MSA. Alright, so we're looking pretty good now. We've managed to wrangle in some of the traffic. I'm going to send this one around the edge here. Speed him up. My skill's going down. Default clicking things that normally work.
Dynasty 503 Heavy.
Doug, welcome back.
Climbing flight level 060.
Yeah, the default isn't... I mean, I don't know. I might just try out for one flight because I don't have that much time left, but... yeah. I'm pretty impressed that they added track FBA mode, though, to the default. Pretty amazing, I'm not going to lie.
RM765, bye.
I'd be interested to try that out and see if it actually works as it should do. Right, let's bring... We're going to ring this one round this way, and this one can go in towards the ILS there.
Quebec, bye.
Traffic's slowing down a bit now. Let's see where our downloads are. Oh yeah, we're nearly done. Beautiful.
Approach, Martin Air 4046 Heavy.
United 1353 Heavy.
This guy can go straight down to 3,000. Slow him down.
Burj Eye departure.
Burj Eye departure. I think he means a Bergie. Bloody text-to-speech, eh? Should be done pretty soon.
Transavia 125 Golf, we are fully established.
Oh, there we go. Pretty much done now. And the thing is with this, you can just close it and it'll just carry on where you last left off, which is pretty cool. There we go, we're done. Beautiful. Let's get it loaded up. Alright, let's see what this update has to offer then. Oh, we've got a new landing challenge. Chagall. Is that a new one that's... I don't think that's even... I think that's a completely brand new one, isn't it? Oof, that looks spicy. Let's see. Am I creating a flight plan? I will be doing, yeah. Ramsey sent you here. Nice, dude. Well, appreciate you popping in. And appreciate you. Ramsey spreading the love. Why is my update 9.46? Not sure, to be honest. I've got the premium deluxe version, so maybe that's something to do with it. And I don't know if it's something to do with these liveries either. I don't know if you've got these ones, but they added some FSX liveries as well. Let's see what they look like. There we are. Oh, yeah, that is retro, isn't it? Not bad. There's a few more liveries as well by the looks of things. But if you've ever played FSX, which I haven't, to be fair, but I have... These liveries are quite familiar. Seen them on lots of videos. So yeah, that's that. I don't have any fighter jets, Tyler. So I won't be flying a fighter jet, unfortunately. Alright, let's... I'm going to actually restart the sim now, guys, because I want to add in my scenery so that we can do a VATSIM flight. So let me just do that real quick. They've actually added in contrails, which I'm pretty excited to see how that looks. Let me just also check the A32NX Discord. Let's see if anything's been changed here. No. So the issue with the I can't really use the A32NX at the moment because of the I suppose I can. Hang on a minute, someone's just knocked on my door and no one's answering it. One sec. Right, let's see. No tire smoke yet? No, unfortunately not, because yeah, well, I suppose it's in the works though. They're obviously working on some effects. Tire smoke is going to be really cool though. How can you fly with me? I generally fly on VATSIM, Rocky, so if you want to join in, then jump on VATSIM. I believe the Typhoon's on there. Yeah, the Typhoon is on there, but it's I don't think, from what I've heard, it's not worth the money, so definitely won't be buying that. Yeah, I'm gonna just change. I'll have to go into here and I'll have to just go for the standard development build. I'm not sure how that's gonna work with my throttle, but let's just do it. Auroras? No Auroras, unfortunately. No. Maybe they'll introduce that in the future, but again, the thing is with Aurora, because it's so difficult to forecast, I don't know how they would possibly implement that. I know obviously they're pulling live weather, but obviously some of the weather is probably based on forecasts as well as the live weather, so yeah, I don't know. Also, I don't know if Meteo Blue, which is a provider of the weather data, I don't know if they actually actively measure the aurora or not. It's generally space weather, which obviously the aurora is that's what it's related to. It's totally different kettle of fish when you look at that versus normal weather. So I don't know. We'll see. Maybe they add it in the future. I know previous sims have had something like that, haven't they? Okay, so let's get a couple of sceneries installed here. Just having a look on VATSIM, VATSpy, sorry, to see what airports are in use. All right, I'm thinking let's just do a little Manchester, Dublin, something like that. Mainly because, yeah, I don't know how these aircraft are going to perform on this new update, so I don't want to kind of do anything where it's too busy. All right, so I'll put Manchester in my Dublin things on scenery wise, and then I'm going to put let's put an Aer Lingus livery on as well. Beautiful. Cool, let's jump in and see. Oh no, bollocks. Never mind. I've not put my Navigraph nav data on, but it should be fine. They've obviously just updated it, so. Doug, thank you very much for the 53 stars. Much appreciated. Very kind. Thank you, thank you. They could make the auroras random. Yeah, I suppose they could make them random, yeah. But then, obviously, you've got the other factor whereby, you know, you would get people complaining that that's not realistic. So it's like, I don't know. I think it's a very difficult community to please, the flight sim community. But I guarantee if they added in random aurora, that there would be so many people kicking off on the forums like, why am I seeing aurora randomly when it's not actually happening in real life? You know what I mean? So, yeah. I personally wouldn't mind that, but I think there would be a lot of people that would. So. You fly Manchester to Dublin almost daily. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, it's a cool little route. I also really like the Dublin scenery, so yeah, love it. Yeah, I mean it's a cool idea, Ramsey. Yeah, I agree completely. Suppose you could add some way to turn it off. Yeah, that would be too easy though, wouldn't it? Let's see anyway. Let's see what happens. If FSX had it, this will probably have it at some point. So. All right, let's while we wait for this to load up anyway, let's do a flight plan just very quickly. So we shall go into sim brief. Where do we want to fly from? Do we want to go from Dublin to Manchester or Manchester to Dublin? Let's see what has more ATC. I mean, I suppose let's go from Dublin to Manchester because it's more likely the controllers are going to stay on for longer at Manchester, I feel like, because it's a little bit more of a popular airport, I suppose. So I'm just going to choose a random flight number because we're just kind of testing things here and just messing around today. Okay, that should do it. So they're saying departure runway 28 left from Dublin and 23 left at Manchester. It'll probably be 23 right if it's going to be 23. So I'll set that and let's generate that. Okay. Right then, let's have a look-see. So, also I have this friend request from Palax67. If that is one of you guys in chat, please let me know. I would love to know who it actually is, but let me know, guys. Alright, so let's go for the A320. Let's go for... I'm not going to use one of these. We're going to use the Aer Lingus, of course. So here we are. We've got one of the new little features right here. So you can adjust the CG for the empty aircraft. Interesting. Now, honestly, I'm not entirely sure if I should do anything with that right now. But yeah, I don't know if that's worth messing with because obviously the A32NX mod will it will change the weight and stuff once you get in. So I'll leave that for now. That's not any different. And then you've got this one, which is different. So you've got wear and tear. Simulate the aircraft's performance degradation due to wear and tear by adding up to 10% parasite drag. Parasite drag? Is that really how it's referred to? Parasite drag. And then you've got the elevator, rudder, and aileron authority adjustment. Interesting. Now, I'm not sure how to mess around with those right now. It did say there would be some sort of reference you could use, but I'm just going to leave it for now, and I'll have a look at it later. Alright, where are we going to spawn in here? Let's spawn in down, I think, gate 402. Parasitic? Is that what it said? Parasitic. It's definitely not saying parasitic. Oh, that's you, Leif. Okay, nice, dude. I did not know who it was, so there we go. Let's accept that one. You know, commercial airline pilots see auroras regularly. Yeah, I'm sure they do, yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying that it's, you know, it's a bad thing to have, but all I'm saying is I spend a lot of time in the Microsoft Flight Simulator forum, and they're very much like, a lot of people will be very much like, you know, if a feature is described as what it is, then it has to behave in that way, if that makes sense. So, for example, the live weather feature in this sim, you know, if they're putting in aurora that's not really happening, then it's not quote unquote live, is it? So I can just foresee people just kicking off about that. But yeah, I guess yeah, I'm sure real pilots see it all the time. You know, I follow the aurora forecast fairly. I wouldn't say I follow it a lot, but I'm sort of casually following it because I'm interested in seeing it for my photography. But yeah, I'm sure pilots see it all the time. Obviously, when you're in the sky, I bet it's amazing because you're away from all the light pollution. You've got no clouds that are going to bother you. You're usually above them, and yeah, I bet it's so cool to see it above the clouds. They update the fuselage to get higher parasitic drag. Is that what it's supposed to say then? Parasitic drag? Because I guess they've made a typo there then. Wow, it's taken quite a while to load. Here we are. Beautiful. Alright, so we are not going to use live time for this particular flight, mainly because we want to see the contrails. So I'm going to set it to about here. And that's... Oh my lord. Terrible weather here in Dublin. Let's... yeah, we'll just go for somewhere around midday. Alright, we'll go for live weather though, why not? The performance does feel quite a bit better though, I'm not gonna lie. It does feel quite smooth. And we're gonna be in the captain's seat today. Because I've forgotten to put my cameras in, so no complaining about where I'm sat, guys. Alright, I will need to just fix this real quick. So if I go to here, oops, that's not going to work, is it? So if we set the neutral to about, I think if we set it to about 49%, it should be at least a linear sensitivity, and I'm just going to leave it at that. There's no point in fiddling with it too much. Oh, no, that's not. I mean, yeah, let's set a dead zone as well. So if I set a dead zone of like 10%. There we go. It doesn't line up with the detents, but I'll just have to listen for the click. Alright, that's fine. Let's get the music turned down. Yeah, that's amazing, Lack. I'm very jealous. I'm on in a few groups I'm in a few groups on Facebook where they follow the aurora, and there's so many people who live up in Scotland, and I'm so jealous. They see it all the time. It's crazy. So cool. Ben, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well and having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so I've got a flight plan done. Let me make sure I remember to file that. All right, cool. So we've had the triple click go. So let's test the APU. Ignore all those beeps that are coming from VATSIM. We'll do engine 1 test, fire test. Looking good, and engine 2. Cool. Alright. Upper panel is okay. Let's turn up these displays. Oh, it's so dark and dreary here in Dublin. Get the brightness up there. Oh, I feel like the frame rate is marginally better. I mean, I'm still only getting around 30, but it feels a little bit smoother. Maybe it's just it might be a placebo effect, but it does feel a little bit better. Let's just twiddle that. Flight directors can come on. We'll do that in QNH. Constraints. Hectopascals is in. Let's get the integral lights up as well. Alright, great stuff. Let's get our flight plan in then from the AOC init pres. Bring that in. Beautiful. Let's get the perfect weight and balance set as well. That's in as well. Let's go back to init request. Okay, cool. Great stuff. That's all in. Let's go flight plan, and we're going to be doing the Kisha 2 Bravo departure. Let's real quick get the ATIS as well. So ATIS for the departure, we want EIDW. Let's send that off. Sometimes my handwriting is terrible. What stand are we at? Oh. Oh, there we go. 402. Alright, there we go. Company message. Oh, it feels weird being on the left now. Let's print that off. Alright, so we've got information Bravo. QNH is 1007. And the runway in use is 16, which we planned for. Oh no, we didn't. We planned for 28 left. Alright. Let's just check on here then and just make sure that we've got the right departure. Excuse me. So we'll go from Simbrief, bring that in. So we've got down here as... Oh, what? Why is it doing that? We want the... Kisha 2-bit Bravo. So that should come up when I click that, but it's not. There we go. Okay, so Kisha 2 Bravo, we can only use 28 left and 10 right. Runway in use is 16, so we're going to be using a different departure. Now, we're going out to Liffey and Kisha, so let's see what the most likely departure is going to be for us. So, let's go close that off. And then we can go like this, runway 16. So it's probably going to be the Kisha 2 Papa or the Liffey 7 Mike. So we'll bear that in mind. Alright, let's get our clearance. So we want to be on 118.6.
32 Tango Dublin Tower, hello, surface wind 200 degrees, 18 knots, custom maximum of 30, runway 16, clear to land.
Clear to land, 16 Shamrock, 30 Tango.
Dublin Tower, good evening. Shamrock 484, stand 402, type Alpha 20 November, information Bravo, QNH 1007, requesting IFR clearance to Manchester.
Shamrock 484, Dublin Tower, hello, clear to Manchester, Liffey 7, Mike departure from runway 16, squawk 6616, airborne frequency, Unicom 122.8.
Clear to Manchester, Liffey 7, Mike departure, runway 16, squawk 6616, on departure, frequency 122.8, Shamrock 484.
Shamrock 484, read back correct, call for departure start.
Okay, cool, let's go.
Tower United 242.
Runway
242,
16.
Unicom 1 to pass 2,000 feet, 30 to Monty, Unicom 122.8, good afternoon.
Liffey 7, Mike.
Alright, roger that, thank you.
Dave, your coffee mug's gone. Oh no, dude.
Actually, correction, United 242, just confirm
Look, you've been to Dublin? Nice, I've never been myself. Ahmed, what do you mean by reverse? Are you talking about reverse thrust?
United 242, roger, runway 16 is in use at the moment.
Alright, plan 16.
Alright, and let's get our... Did I set these to... Oh, I didn't. Oh my god, I'm so silly. Oh dear, that's going to take a while. Alright, let's get our squawk code in, which is 66616. Alright, alright. We're nearly there. Let's check the Liffey 7 mic. Oh no, guys, I've had the freaking... I've had the tablet up this whole time. I apologise, guys. I apologise. Liffey 7 mic is an RNAV departure, so we don't need to put any nav aids in there, so I apologise, guys. So sorry.
Yeah, just, I might have your database for Dublin. You said 16 is the arrival airport?
United 242, from runway 16 is in use at the moment.
Okay, I just got 2-way left. Which would that be the...
Alright.
I think I got the outdated data.
On the SID, the initial climb clearance is 90.
Expect an arrival on 2-way left, it will have to be runway 16.
Alright, we'd like to be vector to 16. I will call it final approach,
United 242, roger, I can only provide a tower service, so you can call me once established onto runway 16.
Alright, thank you.
QNH 1007 sets. Okay, cool. We're pretty much good to go then. So we've got a clearance and we're just waiting for the IRS to align now. Let's get tug on the way as well. Reverse thrust, yeah. I mean, reverse thrust is never not working, but yeah, it works. There you go. A little bit sensitive, but yeah, it works. You'll be able to see it from the outside as well. There you go. Yeah, my frame rate definitely feels much smoother from the outside. Okay, so before start checklist above the line, cockpit prep is complete, fuel, gear pins and covers are removed, signs are on and auto. Let's turn those on. Start the APU now as well. Adheres R2 nav, fuel quantity is 4.6 tons. Takeoff data is set, bar ref is 1006. Set 1007, sorry, set both sides. And I tell you what, I'm just going off on one here. I've completely forgot to do the rest of this here. I wondered why I couldn't remember what the fuel on board was. So 4.6 tons there. And then The wind, which is going to be a nice little tailwind of 38 knots. Pretty breezy here in the UK at the moment.
Dublin Tower, good evening. Shamrock 181.
We'll do flaps 1 and 66 for flex.
I've arguments to Basel.
Transition is 5,000 feet.
Tango, you're very welcome to Dublin. Vacate at the end on Echo 1, please.
Okay.
Vacate at the end, Echo 1, Shamrock 2 Tango.
Beautiful, beautiful. So I'll show you guys our departure route for today. We are going to be flying... Well, let's figure out a taxi first. So, we are currently parked up at stand 402, which is down here. We're taking off from runway 16, so I imagine we are right here. So, I think we'll probably get a taxi.
Taxi link 1. Correction, taxi
Let's listen what this guy gets.
Good evening.
Okay.
Good evening.
Now then, we'll probably get a taxi up. I think, is one of these one way at some point? I think one of them is. Oh, is that a different airport? No. Alright. We will... I can't really tell, but we'll probably get a taxi up one of these taxiways and onto the runway this way. But, I mean, honestly, it should be fairly straightforward. Probably up this outer one, which is... I'm not honestly sure what this outer taxiway is called. Obviously, we've got Foxtrot on the inside here. But on the outside... Oh, it's Foxtrot inner, Foxtrot outer. Okay, got you. Alright, cool. So we're pretty much good to go now. Let's make sure that I minimize the tablet this time. Sorry about that before, guys. We'll actually stick it over there so you guys can kind of see the taxi as it happens and where we are on the airport. So, alright, let's do our before start checklist. Let's start beacon, APU bleed, external power off, fuel pumps on. Tug should be here. There he is, he's coming in. Shamrock 484, stand 402, ready for taxi. Sorry, ready for push and start.
Shamrock 484, push and start approved. Dublin QNH 1006 hectopascal.
QNH 1006, push and start approved. Shamrock 484. Alright, so the QNH has gone down by 1. Alright, let's, our tug's coming in. I'm just going to verify that with B. So it's not actually updated in the sim yet, the QNH. Yeah, they've already pushed out an update for the A32NX Ahmed. If you have a look, for the it's on the development branch at the moment only. Okay, let's lock the doors. We should have the tug attached now. Release the parking brake. My controller's actually a bit out of sync with this, so let's go like that. And let's move on. Let's move on down. Now we're gonna push out facing that way. Okay. Ahmed, thank you very much for the follow, dude. I hope you're well and having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so windows and doors are closed, beacon light is on, thrust levers are idle, parking brake is off. Before start checklist complete.
Confirm squawk 6640.
Squawk 6640.
Alright, engine mode selector. To start, engine 2 starting.
Shamrock 181, thank you. Push and start approved. Tug release point November. QNH 1006 hectopascals.
I never get that. I never get the tug release point.
Push and start approved. QNH 1006. Shamrock 181.
Shamrock 181, just confirm tug release point November, please.
Release point November. Shamrock 181.
Does the Airbus joystick have vibration? No, it doesn't now. Long old pushback, this one. There's a excuse me, there's a PTU. You're not supposed to be able to hear that in the cabin. I'm not sure why that's actually possible to be heard at the moment. Alright, so we've got engine 2 is stabilised. Let's start engine 1. Oh dear, I've gone way past the line here, haven't I? Oops. We'll just have to do our best here. Get flaps 1 out. Give the ground spoilers a quick test. And I'll tell you what, I'll see if I can get away with this. We'll get the tug to pull us forwards a bit. I don't want to go too far though, because the air traffic control will not like it. All right, let's stop there. Put our parking brake on, and we're going to send the tug on his way. Okay, 2 good engine starts. Let's get the anti-ice on. We're definitely going to need that. APU bleed can come off now. Let's just double check on init B here. CG is 32.3. That's quite a... I wonder if that's something to do with what I was messing about with earlier. Let's set that. Let's see how this goes. CG is 32.3. Alright, so anti-ice is set. Ecam status is checked. Pitch trim is set, as we just did. Rudder trim is now 0. Engine mode selector is normal. After start checklist complete. Let's do the before takeoff checklist. Sorry, let's do the flight control check at least. So full left, full right, neutral, full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right, and neutral. Great stuff. Alright, APU is already off, Ahmed. There you go. You have a question? Can you set the spoilers to go up automatically when you touch down and it moves by itself? Yeah, you can. Yeah, all you need to do is just do that. Just pull that lever up so you can see kind of, if I go a bit closer here, you can see there's like a grey sort of section, and that shows you that it's in the right spot. That means it's armed, that means it's disarmed. Alright. Don't want that one today, do we? Okay, look at this weather here. This is grim. Alright, let's get ready for this taxi clearance. Shamrock 484, ready for taxi.
Shamrock 484, taxi, second right, Foxtrot, link, correction, second right, Foxtrot, Foxtrot outer, November 4, hold short, runway 16.
Okay, taxi Foxtrot Outer, November 4, hold short, runway 16, Shamrock 484. Okay, great stuff. We've got a taxi clearance. Let's get the taxi lights on. That's the landing lights, my bad. Taxi lights on. And yeah, we're pretty much good to go here. Let's do one. Parking brake released. We can close this off as well. Wheel page shouldn't be up here, but it is. Hey ho, let's go. Oh, on my setup, no, you have to bind it to a key on my setup, Ramsey. There's no way to actually. Unfortunately, the spoiler here, it doesn't pull up. So you've got to just. I've got it bound to this key right here. Oh, it's taking a lot of throttle to get going here.
Shamrock 181, request taxi.
Shamrock 484, follow the company A3220, right Foxtrot Outer, November 4, hold short runway 16.
That's this guy behind me, somewhere. Can't see
Behind
him.
the company A3220, Foxtrot,
This guy right here.
Foxtrot Outer, November 4, hold short 16, Shamrock 181.
This is Foxtrot Outer here, where we're following down, as I thought we might get sent, and then all the way down to the end, basically. November 4, and hold short.
Sorry, 242.
9242 Dublin Tower.
Alright, we'll make a left downwind in for runway 16.
Alright, so let's do our before start checklist above the line. Flight controls are checked, flight instruments are checked, briefing is done, flap setting is 1+F. V speeds are 2930 and 34, flex temp of 66. Transponder is set. And ECAM memo, let's do the ping.
Last station calling, say again.
ECAM memo is takeoff no blue. Takeoff runway is 16. Cabin crew are advised. TCAS we can now set TARA and above. Engine mode selector is normal and packs are indeed on. Before takeoff checklist completes. Playing with real traffic, yeah, pretty much, yeah. Not real live traffic, but, you know, real simulator traffic, yeah, on VATSIM. Alright, so we've just got to follow this taxiway up here, so it gets a bit convoluted here, but we're basically just going that way like that. Probably going a little bit too quick here.
Dublin Tower, Zap 443, turning on final runway 28 left.
Zap 443, Dublin Tower, hello, runway 16 is in use, so any chance you can plan for runway 16?
I believe we've got a company Aer Lingus behind us as well. Gotta love it, gotta love it. Lovely full Thrustmaster TC8, yeah, it is indeed. It's very, very satisfying to use.
Now you can report downwind runway 16.
Yeah, visual will report downwind runway 16. That's what I actually didn't think 16 was in use anymore.
Very rare that we use 16, but the winds are favouring 16 for some reason.
Fair enough.
I do like the sensitivity with this quadrant when you don't have the detents actually mapped. I think the sensitivity is you have far more control. Josh Plays, hello, good afternoon, welcome to the chat, hope you're doing well. And I've just realised I've forgotten to change any of my titles here. So, oh dear, where are we going? Oh, we're going left. Oh, these two taxiways merge here, don't they? So, god damn it! Look at all these markings on the ground here. Yeah, we're just gonna cut straight across here. It's okay. It's okay. All right. I'm just intrigued to see what the contrails are going to be like once we get up in the air. Alright, so we're holding at November 4, which is right at the end here, basically here.
Zap 413, just say no, the traffic information is United Boeing 737-800 roughly to your 1 to 2 o'clock, 8.6 miles. He's also joining for runway 16.
Hey, traffic conflict, and we're on a downwind runway 3, corrections 16.
Roger. Shamrock 484, surface wind 200 degrees, 18 knots, got the maximum of 30. Runway 16, clear for takeoff, bye.
Runway 16, clear for takeoff, Shamrock 484, thank you.
Shamrock 181 behind the departing company 83, correction, company 8320, line up away, runway 16.
Alright, landing lights and strobe lights on, let's do this thing.
Behind the company 8320, line up behind. Shamrock 181.
And Zap 443, just remain visual separation with the traffic, please.
Remain visual separation, Zap 443.
Alright, so just going to slow down to a stop here and we will get underway. There we go, so just holding it on the toe brakes up to 50% in 1.
Your 9 o'clock.
Releasing the toe brakes, and I'm just going to do toga. It's probably just easier with the detent at the moment. So let's go toga, man toga, SRS runway, all throttle is armed and blue.
Sure.
The United aircraft is in 5, now 443.
443, Roger.
100 knots. Oh, the rudder's so twitchy again. V1 and rotates.
Oh, United up to 42, get the...
Look at that flight director, that is so fucked.
9242, thank you, maintain visual
Alright, positive rate, gear up.
Alright, maintain visual separation.
Oh, it's getting breezy up here, holy crap. 40 knot headwind. Jeez Louise.
You want to vector?
Alright, leave a climb. Let's see if I can get these in the climb D10.
9242, I'm a tower controller, so therefore I cannot vector aircraft for the final approach course.
Alright, we'll do final, we'll make left 240 for the visual.
Alright, let's see if I can get these in the climb D10 then. There we go. It's very difficult when you
Rock 181, surface wind 200 degrees, 18 knots, got the maximum of 30. Runway 16, clear for takeoff, bye.
Clear for takeoff, runway 16, Shamrock 181, bye bye.
Alright, we're going to Unicom. And we are accelerating now. We've still got flaps 1 out. Let's see these contrails. No contrails yet. And the performance outside does feel quite a bit smoother though, but it might just be this area, I don't know. Alright, let's get the autopilot on now. It's probably not ideal, really, but let's just go with it. Alright, so approaching the S speeds, let's get flaps up. Alright, Right, Street Racer, yeah, I'm aware it's Ramsey, dude. I have actually tuned into your streams a few times. I've just watched the recording, so because I've not been able to see you live, unfortunately. Alright, so we're clearing ourselves up to a flight level, so we're going to go to standard pressure here, and we're basically just going to send ourselves all the way up to cruise, because we are currently on Unicom, so we don't need to worry too much about the clearance there. So we'll get ourselves sent to 230. Dublin traffic, Shamrock 484, climbing flight level at 230, passing 5,000 feet. Alright, great stuff. We are on our way. Disarm the speed brakes here, and we'll do our climb checklist. So landing gear is up, flaps are retracted, packs are on, bar ref is standard set both sides. Alright, and I've just had a very exciting email land in my inbox, guys. I can't tell you what it is, unfortunately, but it is very cool. It is flight sim related, and yeah, it's very, very cool. You guys will get to see a bit more about it potentially next week, but it's very exciting indeed. Very exciting. Alright, let's get our landing lights off and our nose lights off as well as we approach 10,000. They're all off. Well, we can see a little bit of contrail action there in these clouds. Let's see what it looks like once we get above. You want to know? I'll show you the email on my screen right here. There you go. Actually, wait, hang on. There you go. It's just at the top there. I can't tell you guys, unfortunately. I just cannot. I just cannot. I'm under, and there's a strict embargo on what I've been shared, so. I mean, I suppose I could probably tell you what it is, but I'm just not allowed to show you it in specific. But I don't even know if I'm allowed to tell you what it is, so I'm just not going to say anything. How many stars for the scoop? There's no star. No, you can't give me any stars for the scoop, I'm afraid. I'm sorry, guys. But you guys will get to see what it is in due time. What if it's 5,000 total? No, you can't buy the information. I'm sorry. I will get absolutely whipped if if I tell anybody what it is. Oh dear, it's getting pretty. I feel like outside it looks, in these clouds it looks different. It looks more hazy than normal. This is so icy, it's ridiculous. I can't tell you what it. Don't try and guess either, because I'll end up saying something. What if you sent that? I can't tell a single iota, I'm afraid, guys. I'm so sorry. But it's quite funny, just at least teasing for a bit. I don't think I've ever had a situation where this has arisen before in my life, so I'm gonna give it a little bit of teasing. I'm sorry, guys. Mambito, thank you very much for the follow. Danny, thank you very much for the follow. Chris, Scott, thank you very much, guys, for the follows. I hope you're all well and having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. I'm going to replace Piers Morgan on Good Morning Britain. Please, no, don't say that. Alright, guys, I will be back in a couple of moments. I just need to nip into the other room, but I will be momentarily. Alright. Here's his crit. Oh dear. I had no idea. I don't really watch TV, I'm not gonna lie. Contrails are prevalent at high altitudes with extremely low temperatures. The hot engine exhaust is rapidly cooled, forming clouds. What you are hoping for at such low altitudes after takeoff is vapor trails caused by the compression of the air by the airfoil and streams out the wingtips. Awesome, Ruben. Thank you very much for the clarification there. Got some very knowledgeable people in the chat. Love to see it. Love to see it. Can we buy hints? No, we can't. You can't buy any hints at all. I'm sorry. Alright, we're kind of in the clouds here. I might actually do a bit more of a climb here because we are extremely, well, we're just completely encased by clouds here. So let's see if we can climb up to, let's try 250. Does Facebook pay me to stream, or do you only earn money through donations, etc.? No, they don't pay me at all, no. I only earn through any support that is given from you very kind people in chat, basically. That's the only way. Alright, we're starting to get to the top of the clouds, but it's not quite there yet. Let's try 27. While we're at it as well, while we're climbing up here, it's definitely getting brighter. Let's get the ATIS for Manchester so that we know what runway we're using there. So we'll go for arrival at Manchester, send that off. Not harm if you try and... I mean, yeah, you can try and guess, but I can't guarantee I'm going to actually say anything. Oh no, I've gone on to another playlist. Oh no, that's sacrilege. Oh, hopefully I'm not going to get half my stream muted now. I don't know how long I've been on a on a copyrighted playlist there. Alright, we've got a company message. Let's get the ATIS runway in use. It's 23 right, that's what we planned for, so that's looking good. Okay, we should have got that printed off now. There we go. So 23 right is in use. Transition flight level 65. Okay, cool. Many people in the States wrongly think contrails are actually chemtrails with mind-altering chemicals. Yeah, I've heard that many times. Yo, Tyler, thank you very much for becoming a supporter, dude. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. Awesome. Feeling the love today. Doug as well, thank you very much for the 36 stars. Oh, I've got this is a new message. New cruise altitude, 27,000. Oh, there are the contrails. Look at that. Boom. Very cool. They're very oddly coloured though. I don't know if that's accurate or not. They seem very bright. But I appreciate that, Tyler. Thank you very much. Latif and Captain Caden, thank you very much for the follows. I hope you're both well. Having a fantastic week. Alright, let's see how far we've got to go actually. Let's go for Manchester arrival. ILS 23 right. We're actually, I just saw the mileage left and we haven't got that far to go, to be honest, so this might be a bit rough. No Vias. We're going to go for the Mercy to Bravo. No Vias. Inserts. We've got 100 miles. There's not much point in climbing much. Oh, beautiful. Look at that. There we go. Yeah, so there's not much point in climbing any higher, really. By the time we climb, we are just going to end up descending instantly, so I'm just going to leave it there. Let's go to our performance page and put in our arrival information. So QNH is 1013. The temperature is 8 degrees. The wind is 190 at 6 knots, so much calmer in Manchester. Transition altitude is 5,000, and the minimums for the ILS on 23 right is 449. Great stuff, so that's all in. Ignore the beeps, that's nothing to do with anything in the sim, that's just VATSIM being silly. Gotta love the contrails though. I'm intrigued to see what it looks like if I like move away. Looks pretty good, doesn't it, really? It looks pretty high quality. Like, I've seen contrails on like X-Plane and I kind of cringed at how they looked, but these look pretty good, I think. Let's zoom it out a bit. Yeah, pretty solid effort there, Sobo. Nicely done. Alright, so we need to start descending pretty soon. So we've got 80 miles. Let's start our descent now. That's probably a touch too late actually, so let's just go down to 3. Let's go to 10 for now. While I get my bearings. We'll probably need a touch of speed brake out here as well. And for some reason it's wanting to slow us down to 230 knots. That's not relevant for us. Oh, I love how they kind of disappear in certain conditions as well. Nice. Very cool. It's because the engines are spooled down now, I guess. Yeah, we will be doing the ILS 23 right into Manchester. Let's get a slightly higher rate of descent going here because we are a bit high. Let's see what controls we've got on Manchester. So we don't have an approach controller. Oh, that's just my luck. They've actually everywhere's logged off except for the ground controller. That's a bit unfortunate. Alright, so this has given us a bit of a strange way in here. We want to be going towards Mersey at the moment, not towards the airport. Longest flight we've done on here? Not sure actually. Probably about 5 or so hours, maybe 5-6 hours to Dubai from London. Do an SRA. I'm not actually sure what an SRA is, dude. You'll have to expand that for me. Alright, so let's go track mode then, and we want to just dial in this track here from towards Mersey, and then we're going to essentially just vector ourselves round to the ILS from here. So I think it's fairly reasonable that ATC would probably give you a vector going more or less in this direction. Oh yes. Surveillance radar approach. I'm not actually sure what a surveillance radar approach is, I'm not going to lie. I don't think I've ever done one of those. I mean, yeah, I can't honestly see too much there. Look at these clouds here. A lot of big tall clouds here lingering over Manchester. It's a radar talk down. We can't do a radar talk down if we've got no one to talk us down, unfortunately. I mean, it's probably fair to assume that almost every flight I do is similar to a radar talk down, because I'm still learning every single day, so I don't know. But we've got no one to talk us down, unfortunately, so that's not going to work. Okay, Ramsey, cool, brother. I'll catch you soon, man. I guess we're gonna have to go and give Ramsey a bit of a raid after we end here, guys. Ramsey has just started streaming himself, so it'd be good to go and give him some support. Let's get the nose lights and landing lights on now as we're about to pass through 10,000. Let's keep that descent coming. We want to be at 3,500 feet for the ILS. Got you. Thanks for the information. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Is my weather radar turned on? No, it's not. No, I honestly, because the way the weather radar is implemented in this sim now, to be honest, I tend to leave it off more than anything. Just because it's so difficult to see what's going on the screen when you have it turned on, especially when there's a lot of weather like this. And the thing is with the weather radar is it's kind of not really a weather radar as such, if that makes sense. It's more of a cloud radar. It doesn't really show you anything more than that, which is a bit of a shame. Alright, I'm going to get a touch of speed brake out. We've got 10 miles to reduce 6,000 feet, which is probably going to be 612. I mean, we might be able to do it. Let's just swing ourselves out a little bit left here. Manchester traffic, Shamrock 484, type A3, type A20, November. On approach, runway 23 right. Not sure if it's Boeing procedure. Does pilot flying have...
traffic, 10x4 Delta holding Juliet 123 right for approaching traffic.
Manchester traffic, I'm not actually established on the ILS as yet, so you probably have more than enough time to depart if you want to do your thing.
Okay, that's copied. Thank you.
Alright, let's swing ourselves in now towards the ILS. Get the landing system on. INN is the ILS, that's identified. Let's go back to altimeter pressure, which is, I think it was 1013, wasn't it? So let's set that. Get ourselves a bit more of a turn in towards the localizer. We can also probably stow the speed brakes now. Just going to hit B on the keyboard, make sure that's matching up. Okay, we're looking good. So let's do our approach checklist. So briefing is confirmed, ECAM status is checked, landing distance is 13 miles, seatbelts are on, bar ref is 1013, set both sides, minimums are 449, and edge mode selector is normal. Alright, so we've got localizer capture. We're turning in now towards the localizer. Let's go up to approach mode, which we should have already done, but this has been on heading. It's not quite done it for me, so we'll get a bit of speed brakes out just to help us slow down to our green dot speed. Glide slope is coming down now. Alright, let's also get flaps 1 out, and we'll go for approach modes as the glide slope starts to come in here. Alright, let's turn the music down. Not sure if it's Boeing procedure. Does pilot flying have terrain and pilot monitoring have weather? I think that's depends on the company, to be honest, but I'm pretty sure most airlines do that regardless of the aircraft, just because it's easier. Well, it just makes sense, doesn't it? But I think it depends on the company whether they actually.
Manchester traffic, 10X for Delta, climbing past 2,500, number 1 Romeo.
Manchester traffic, Shamrock 484, established ILS 23 right. Ian, you're pretty cool. Just go to your minima and 200 feet and decide whether you want to land. I'm not sure what you're asking by that, to be honest.
2,500.
Yeah.
2,500.
But yeah, we've got 449. We've got no visibility issues here today, so I mean, we could decide to land from here if we wanted to at 2,500 feet. Dave, take it easy, brother. I'll catch you again in the next one. Ian as well, Tyler, yeah, no worries, dude. I will probably be ending fairly shortly after this landing, but I'll catch you again soon, brother. Alright, so 7 miles, let's get flaps 2 out. Yo, Ian, thank you very much for becoming a supporter. Or becoming a Spartan for the 2nd month in a row. Thank you very much, dude. Swadomaniac as well, thank you very much for the follow over on Twitch. But once again, yeah, thank you very much, Ian, for the resub or resupport there. Okay, so for some reason after you go flaps 2, it generally just targets the final approach speed. So let's just get flaps 3. Five miles to go, not too bad anyway. Let's go flaps full and gear down. Alright, landing checklist. Cabin crew are advised. Actually, no, they're not. Let's advise them. Auto throttle is speed, auto brake is low, landing econ memo is landing no blue. To go around, altitude is 3,500 feet, that is set. So let's put that back to heading mode. And we'll just click that once. That's not going to work for us, is it? Let's just go. You don't have to do this in the normal aircraft, but for this one you do. So I'm just going to set 239 in there. Probably a bit late to do this, but oh, that's already set. That's perfect. That does it automatically now. Okay. Let's land this thing then. Alright, autopilot is disengaged. We've got a slight crosswind from the left. 18 knots. I'm going to turn the flight directors off because they don't really work in this aircraft on an ILS. So we're off the localizer now. I'm just correcting that.
Manchester traffic, meter 463 established ILS running 32 right.
Alright, we're nicely lined up now. Just keeping that glide slope. Got a little bit of a bumpy bit on this on this runway, which usually cooks my landings, but we'll see how it goes this time. Alright, try to straighten up now just before the final touchdown.
EGCC TFC, EG57 Whiskey, landing up and waiting 23 right, departing after the landing airline yes.
20, retard, 10, 5.
Oh god.
5.
Whew. We'll go for full reverse there. Oh dear, that was buttery, but yeah, the sensitivity's a lot different on this one, isn't it? Because it's not like the fly-by-wire, the custom fly-by-wire mode, is it? 55 feet per minute though. I'll take that. Get the flaps up. V-brakes stowed. Landing lights off, strobe lights off. Manchester traffic, 2-3 right vacated.
Manchester traffic, EG57 Whiskey taking off 2-3 right, Echo 1 Romeo departure.
Alright, let's just taxi our way down to Terminal 1. I think we do have a ground controller on actually. Let's contact them just in case. 2185. I'm just going to break down to a stop here, just so I can get this tuned really. Manchester ground, good evening, Shamrock 484, vacated runway 23 right at Bravo now with you on taxiway Alpha.
Shamrock 484, Manchester ground, good evening, taxi stand 6 via Alpha, Charlie and Lima.
Taxi to stand 6 via Alpha Charlie and Lima, Shamrock 484. Okay, let's do this. Let's get the predictive wind shear off now that we are on the ground. Okay, cool. Let's go. On ILS approach, at what point do you normally aim to take manual control? I suppose it varies on visibility and how busy I am in the cockpit. But usually around 1,000 feet above ground level is what happens. But as you could see then, I think I was a bit higher than 1,000. I'd be interested to see that back on the landing actually, see it on the replay, see how it looks. I'm not used to the sensitivity on using this normal development build. Usually I'm using like the custom fly-by-wire and the sensitivity is quite a bit different. But I think we managed to recover it. Do we get the Buddha video? Oh, of course we do. Of course we do. Right there. Boom. I've still not fixed that. Bailey, no worries at all, brother. Mystical Rebel, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch as well. I hope you're well and having a fantastic week. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so stand 6, we're just coming on to Lima now. Stand 6 is not sure which one it is. Let's see. That's stand 12, stand 10. And 8, so I guess this is 6 right here. Turn the taxi lights off. Let's slow down. Yeah, here we go, stand 6. There we go. Maybe a little bit off the line there, but let's set the parking brake. And I'm not going to shut down the engines just yet because I want to watch the replay with the engines on. But I will be back with you just in 1 second.
Manchester Ground, good evening. Mr. 463 with you on Alpha.
Mr. 463, Manchester Ground, good evening. Taxi stand 204 via Delta.
All right then, let's see what that looked like on the replay. So let's go back to replay now. And here we are back in the cockpit. Really good recovery on touchdown. Yeah, I think I recovered it somehow. It was so sensitive though, so I was just so scared of over controlling it. All right, let's see how this looks then. Should be able to see me deploy the flaps here as well if we watch it for a little while. There we go. There's flaps 3. And then see the slats out as well, looking very cool. Let's see if the gear's out. Yeah, the gear's out, so that's flaps full right there. Oh, the new camera angles. Love to see it, love to see it. These are new ones. These are nice, I like these. Let's see how this looks from underneath them.
1,500. 300.
Alright, so going down. Correcting because I'm off center line here, so nudging it a little bit to the right. And at this point someone starts talking on ATC, which is super distracting. I need to learn to mute that. Then we're kind of getting onto center line here.
50, 40, 30.
I start flaring here.
Retard. 10. 5. 5.
Oh my lord, you see that? Oh dear, I almost touched down with the nose gear first. No, not on ultra barely, we're on sort of mixture of medium and high. Let's see that again. I'm quite impressed with that control there, I'm not gonna lie.
50, 40,
So I flared late.
20.
There we go, there's my late flare.
5. 5.
A little bit. Oh no, I didn't touch down. I touched down main gear first. The nose wheel was nowhere near the ground. Is there another camera we can watch? Where I can see the nose wheel easier. There isn't really, is there? We can set up a custom one though, can't we? Ignore the engines, they should sort themselves out.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5.
Yeah, look at that sensitivity there. Not bad though, I'm pretty happy with that. I can't lie. That was pretty well recovered. Can't wait to get back to the fly-by-wire version already. Alright then. Let's do a quick, let's have a quick look at the Sim Toolkit rundown. So if we go to landing reports here. Yeah, so center line deviation, 30 feet off center line, not too terrible. A little bit late. I always seem to land a little bit late on Manchester, but I think it's because of that hump, isn't it, where it starts to slope away. Roll 1 degree, which is yeah, not terrible, I suppose. 55 feet per minute, and yeah, I think there was quite a lot of G though. Actually, let's see. Can I see that here? Or do I have to close the flight off first? Yeah, 1.38 G, so not perfect, but yeah, a little bit of G there. All right. Anyway, guys, I hope you guys have enjoyed. Do stick around if you're on Facebook. We are going to go and raid. Ramsey, who was in the chat earlier on. On Twitch, we do actually have a few people on Twitch today, which is amazing. Thank you very much for tuning in, guys. We'll send you over to, let's see who's online currently. I don't think anyone actually that I'm aware of. Okay, we'll just do the raid on Twitch then. So, sorry, not on Twitch. On Facebook. So we'll send you guys over to Ramsey's stream. Hope you guys have enjoyed today. Thank you very much for all the support. There's been so much support today, so really appreciate that, guys. Thank you very much, Ian, for the resub, and Doug for the bits, Lack, of course, for the bits, as well as Ramsey, Eon, and let's see who else. And Tyler as well. Thank you very much for becoming a supporter. Anyone else that's followed today and just been in the stream at all, said anything in the chat, you know, I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for tuning in, guys. Do stick around for the raid on Ramsey's stream on Facebook. Otherwise, everybody else, I'll catch you again in the next one. So thanks again for tuning in. I hope you all have a fantastic evening, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye for now. Okay, I don't know what's happening to my aircraft just crashed. What the hell? Okay, we can't actually raid Ramsey at the moment. It's not in the level up program, so that's a rip. Alright guys, I'll catch you in the next one. Bye for now.